What's the motherfucking deal? Welcome. welcome to the den. Tonight should be a very interesting conversation. But I want to keep it really real tonight. I don't want anybody to get their feelings hurt. I don't want anybody to get upset. It's I know people can get emotional about things. Oh snap, hold on. God damn it, excuse me. Delayed sneeze, you know, usually I try not to let you see the sneeze on camera, but we're gonna keep it real tonight. So let's talk about some things. I'm dying over here, I'm killing myself. Welcome to the Den again. If you're not familiar with the Den is the best conversation on the internet. The reason why it is the best conversation on the internet is because of you, the people. The people must be heard. I gotta figure out a way to slide that in. Somebody said that was good, so I'm gonna figure out how to start implementing that. But this is social commentary from a realistic perspective. I think it's gonna be a very interesting topic. Now, we've discussed this on certain occasions, here and there. I think it's been a while since we've really had this conversation. I think the Den has changed some since we've had this conversation. So let's get all the proper protocol out the way. Shout out to Culture, making my life so much easier. And let's get this party started. I keep fucking forgetting to jump, man. I forgot I adjusted that fucking thing off just slightly. At Honcho HTX, you want to follow my personal social medias, Instagram and Twitter. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Make sure you share this with friends because, you know, that's the way the Den grows. Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, all Den Show Live. You want to like the Facebook page, come join the private Facebook group. Links in the description below. 1 p.m. Dens, Monday through Friday. 10 p.m. Dens every night. I know we started at 10:15 tonight. Hey, I'm a human being. Den Show Podcast. If you can't watch, hey, listen in on your major podcasting platform, except for I think Spotify. You want to get some of that lovely Den Show merch. Shout out to, I believe, Flambe, the Cliff and Daniel. And everybody else who's grabbed some merch. Go to Den Show Shop to get you some of that lovely merch. If you ever want to call the Den, 833-284-3336. If you want to send a screenshot of some news, you have a funny meme or something you want to share, image, maybe a topic that you want to share that you'd like to get talked about, you can always text. If you want to call, the Den line isn't always open, but if it's available, I'll chop it up with you for a few minutes. If not, leave a voicemail and I'll try to check those as often as I possibly can. If you want to support the channel, you can make a one-time pledge, a one-time donation via Streamlabs, streamlabs.com/The Den Show. I have the super chats cut off right now because YouTube don't show me love, so I ain't showing them no goddamn love. But no, till we reach our goal, and I definitely got to check up on that to see where we're at. And if you want to make a monthly pledge to the channel, you can go to patreon.com/The Den Show. Shout out to Donald Trump, Kay Grace, Stina Starry-Eyed, Dan the Man, Diana, James, Miss Betty Spaghetti, and Miss Goya. I appreciate you guys having faith in the long-term success of this community. And as we continue to move forward, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for showing up this evening. And I think it's going to be very good. Let's see what we got joining us tonight. And then let's talk about it. And I do have a correction to make from something I said earlier today. So let's talk about it. Shout out to Culture, Rashida, Turkey Flambe, what's the motherfucking deal? Diana, excuse me, Mick Fitz, Sweetberry, the biggest pistachio thief I've ever known. Yeah, but I had an idea earlier because I said I was going to find a way to start giving out more pistachios to the people. And I forgot what the fuck it was. I should have wrote that down. Mr. Tarver Jr., what's the motherfucking deal? D-Love, what's the motherfucking deal? Toe Appreciator, what's the motherfucking deal? Brandon 335, D-Love, we got two shout outs, D-Love, goddamn. Big M, what's the motherfucking deal? Febreze drinker. Febreze is actually what I have in my Den Show mug, which you can get at the Den Show shop. It makes all the Febreze taste that much better. Get you some. Let's see. Director Dmitry Mayakovsky, welcome to the Den. Let's see, Miss Bell, what's the motherfucking deal? It's your boy Roman, what's the motherfucking deal? Let me see. Baker Man, what's the motherfucking deal? Shout out to the Baker Man. Bad and Bougie, what's the motherfucking deal? Keeping it real, keep it real time, Riley. Shout out to Riley. What's the motherfucking deal? Heidi. Beyond a funny nigga, what's the motherfucking deal? Willow B, what's the motherfucking deal? Beyond a funny nigga. Before this stream is over with, we need to talk about that towel. V Darko, Terrence G, what's the motherfucking deal? We have to talk about that. Was that a standard issue towel? Was that your own towel? I need to know about what was going on with that. Shout out to Beyond a Funny Nigga, man. If y'all ain't following Beyond a Funny Nigga on Instagram, you missing probably one of the great Instagram pages, if not the best, one of the best Instagram pages in the game. Let me see. Shonda Tony, what's the motherfucking deal? Been a minute. I ain't seen Shonda in a minute, I don't believe. So let's talk about it though. Professor Trill, what's the motherfucking deal? Glad to see you, as always. Hope you're enjoying the new truck. First off, I just made a statement earlier about I didn't see where all the backlash about the Little Mermaid was. Now I did see some posts. I came across actually a few people sent me some things and I found those very intriguing. But it's funny, the faces of the people attached to those posts, they're hideous people. Do you realize like the people who are the maddest about shit, like the people who are really actually racist, the people who are really actually like prejudiced about, they're like really ugly people. Am I the only person that's ever noticed that? And so I can guarantee it's not only that they suffer from racism in their life, they just hate their life. They just hate who they are. But I did say that I hadn't seen it, and I did come across it. I did see some of that. I mean, ugly people. It was they are hideous people. It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. All those crazy, a lot of those SWVs. No, SWV was cool. SJWs. There's a few of them that are quite on the brink of extinction. I don't know how they're still surviving. I don't think they evolved quite properly. There's actually a couple that actually look decent. You're like, hey, what's wrong with you? Who hurts you? How do you look good and you complaining? You fucked up. You didn't get enough attention as a child. But anyway, let's talk about it, man. Hey, tonight, this is the Den. Speak your truth. Don't feel any particular kind of way. I'm going to espouse some of my opinions. The line will be open as long as we kind of active. We may go a little bit long now. It's not a promise, because I told you I'm going to be sticking to that 2-hour rule. But depending on how good the calls are tonight, yes, we will have the 10-minute rule in effect, because I'm feeling like a lot of people are going to want to speak on this. I may be right. I may be wrong. So 10-minute rule will be in effect. Shout out to everybody I may have missed. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. And I've talked about this several times before, so if you've been in the Den long enough, you already know what I'm going to say. To some people, it may be new, but there's a few things I'm going to add to it. So when I was young, I was all with the shits. I was an equal opportunity employer. In high school, junior high, I fornicated. I did all kind of dirty deeds with that. Look, hey, race did not matter. Race was not a thing. D. Nelly, what's the motherfucking deal? When I was in junior high school, I did. In high school, the one chick I was with for on a long-term basis was a white chick. And everybody said, oh, he only dates white girls, because I was with that one chick for 2 or 3 years, and that's the only chick they ever saw me with. So my thing is, maybe I'm just not a cheater as far as you know. But that doesn't mean, as far as they were concerned, everybody thought he only dates white girls. But it wasn't true. I didn't really have any stigmas with that. Even in college, I fuck with a variety of type of chicks in college, and maybe slightly after. But there was a point in time where I did, and I told you I went through that intense pro-black stage, and I was just like, and like I said, and there was a chick I was with the long term. I was just a dog, throughout the tenure of that relationship. I was not a great boyfriend. But so there was a phase where I was like, nah, I really don't have an attraction. And this took place kind of when I was getting to discover myself more after some other things that happened, when I was just kind of learning myself and really understanding what I like about me, what I like about life, and all these other things. And, what are my preferences, because I was just kind of with this whatever. And part of this has been with the hair growth stages. They say when you grow your hair out, when you grow dreads, that your mind changes about stuff. And I don't think that's always the case. You got some little hard heads who grow their shit out. They just get dumber as the hair gets longer. But I did start thinking differently about things. And I started becoming more attracted to natural black women, and especially darker skinned. Just I don't know what it was. And the chick I was with, she was light skinned, so it's not like I'm hating on light skinned women. It's not a diss, but I always see the lighter skinned, fair skinned black women get put on a pedestal. And that's cool, but I don't think there's anything wrong with dark skinned women. I think they're beautiful. Now, not all of everybody is no beautiful. Some people are rough looking, all right? Sometimes you gotta take care of yourself. You can't be just doing everything. We saw that glued on disaster. I forgot who sent that picture in. It was a glued on disaster the other day. That is not attractive to me. But that's just my preference. Now, I used to, at that point, when I got into that phase, I became very anti-interracial relationship. Like I was like, that ain't it ain't right, I'm not with it. And it was even funny because when I was dating a white chick in high school, there was a little white dude, and he would say, it's not right, and what y'all are doing is sinful, and all this stuff. And it was dismissive to him. I didn't really think about it. But none of my decisions had anything to do with necessarily religion or anything like that. It was just my way of thinking. But then, like I say, I kind of got out of that phase, and I was like that for a few years. But then, like I say, when the world started opening up and I started having more experiences and doing some things differently, and really continuing to discover on this journey of self-discovery, I learned I really don't give a shit. Because in this day and age, you got to find what the fuck makes you happy, right? I talk about a lot of stuff. A lot of people are like, these athletes, all they do is go and they get with these white chicks, and they don't give the black girls a chance. But here's what you got to look at, right? A lot of these guys, now you got a few LeBrons out there, you got a few other guys who go and they get with a chick who is, maybe they stayed with them since high school. That's very few and slim in between. But then you got a lot of these guys who go to college, and when you're in college, guess what? The numbers are going to favor, if you're a black dude going to college, especially where you're going, the numbers are going to favor the white girls. And so 9 times out of 10, there's a stigma that, white women treat you this way, black women treat you this way. Stereotypes is just for a reason, and I know people are gonna get mad. That's why I say lock all your emotions into your emotion case before this shit and just listen. And if y'all want to disagree and argue, man, hit the line up, do it, blow it up. I don't care. Now, I'm not gonna say that you can't say all of anything. There's some ratchet ass, ghetto ass white girls out there. There are some very nice, just the nicest motherfuckers you ever meet, some certain black women. So it's not there's nothing that's gonna go all the way across the board. Everybody's always gonna go, well, not this, and not me, and not this, whatever. I'm telling you from experience, right? And seeing it, even in the collegiate experience, even just with how they react, okay? So you can say this, and we can point all these anomalies out, but let's be honest, because just we'll break it down. Trust me, I'm gonna make sure we cover everything. I'm trying to make this fast so that I can open up the line. So there's generally a stigma with that, and motherfuckers, they trying to play him for this and they trying to play him for that. And if that's the case, hey, that's what you have to fight for. But if you coming from the hood, I want to say even Dan the Man called in a while back, and he talked about how the chicks in the hood treated him versus how he got treated other places, right? And shout out to Cliff and Daniel, man. I'm telling you, I was telling my old lady about that the other day. I was talking about that. I appreciate the effort. I was talking about the whole thing. She found that amusing. But my thing is, so I cannot blame them. I cannot tell you who to be happy. So if you've been coming from the hood and chicks treated you one way all your way, because even when I was in school, like I told you, I was in advanced classes, I was in gifted and talented education. I was the only black dude there. And I didn't care for the motherfuckers there. It just, I wasn't dating none of those kind of chicks or whatever, but there was a stigma placed on me. The like, you think she did, so you think he that. I don't think I'm nothing. You just don't know me, right? And so you get treated a certain way, and other people treat you a certain way. I have a firm belief in the saying of go where you're treated best, period, point blank, regardless of how you feel, regardless of where, if it's a country, if it's a restaurant, if it's a school, if it's a business, whatever, go where you're treated best. I have a firm belief in this, right? And, if somebody's treating you a way that you've never been treated before, and it's different, it's new, it's kind, I can't get mad at you if that's what you appreciate, that's what you rock with. So that's where I got to the point where I was like, I really don't give a fuck about the interracial shit. I really don't give a damn. It's none of my business. If that's what they want to fucking do, let them do it. But, and I've stated many times, my personal preference is still dark-skinned black women. Natural hair, I'm not a real big fan of all of the extra stuff. I have personal beliefs that I associate with that. And those are my beliefs. And again, we're not going to agree on everything. Some people have called in and explained. We talked about hair the other day, and Mr. Cleisha called in and she gave a beautiful explanation as to why certain people do their hair a certain way. And all, I mean, it was a wonderful explanation. Opened me up to things that I did not know before. Still did not change my perspective on how I feel because of my own personal experiences. It just is what it is. And this is not to say that there aren't attractive white women, there aren't attractive Mexicans. Ass is not all, let me be careful. Not all ass is ass, but I'm an ass man. Beautiful women, thick women, proportionate women. I appreciate them of all races. But personally, I just feel that, it's just a different experience. My personal preference is, if you put, Asian, you find a thick Asian. I might change my mind because thick Asians, that's like winning the lottery. Okay, so you find a thick Asian, we might have a whole different conversation. But you put a thick Asian, a thick white girl, and the white girls have become thicker. I don't know if they eating grits and cornbread or something. I don't know, but they didn't learn the recipe. So all y'all black chicks are talking about, it's this, man. But they didn't got the recipe. Somebody let it slip. A thick Latin chick and a thick black chick. Again, all being in their natural state, right? All being in their natural state. No. And when I talk about natural, I mean that goes as far as makeup, that goes as far as extensions, that goes as far as injections and surgeries and all that. I don't care. I take a woman who's not perfect, but as natural as can be, over a chick who had all kind of injections, fake titties and all that stuff. Because again, it all goes back to mentality. And I'll explain that a little bit later, but I'm gonna get ready to open up the line here. So these are my personal preferences, right? Now, the whole stream tonight isn't just about interracial dating, because something was brought up earlier, and it was like, when it comes to multicultural people, especially if they're mixed with black, or say it's white and Hispanic, or black and white, or black and Mexican, why do they gravitate towards the black side mostly? Why do most people identify with the black side more so than the other? And I can explain that personally. My personal thoughts on that are that not we, because not everybody's black, but as black people, we tend to promote the fairer, the more exotic, the whatever, and we promote that big. So if you are light skinned, oh man, she bad because she light skinned. The bitch could look like Gumby, but because you could have the most beautiful body black woman right here. You could have a Chumbe, whatever, the one we posted the picture up, right? Be the most beautiful, but because she's light skinned, niggas will be like, oh well, she's this and this and that. No, the fuck. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? They believe there's some exotic quality to it. I mean, you ask a lot of chicks, and again, if you involve yourself with a lot of black women, they'll hit that, I'm mixed with this and mixed with that. Man, fuck all that. Like, no, you're not. You're black, and that's just it. Like, fuck all that exotic shit. But in the black culture, for some reason, you gotta be exotic. You gotta be mixed. You gotta be all this other, and we elevate that. Like, there's a problem. We talk about racism. And somebody started a topic, said that we need to talk about colorism, but colorism within the black community is a thing. So how can you expect people who are outside of the community to feel a certain way when inside the community niggas feel a certain way? You know what I'm saying? So it's like that double standard. Let's be real about it. And then outside of that, there was another thing that I wanted to say. So we'll talk about the multicultural aspect, and that's why I say, again, when I talk about go where you're treated best, right? Well, if in the white community, you're getting treated like you're black, or you're getting treated like you're Mexican because you're mixed. But then in the black community or the Mexican community, you're getting treated like you're upper echelon, or we're giving you more favor, then you're going to go where you're treated best. That's what you're going to associate with, right? That's just kind of how it works, right? Let's talk about the last thing. When interracial dating, right? Niggas will accept anything. And this is what kills me. Like, I put that picture on there really to kind of trigger a little bit, right? Just a little bit. And what I mean by that is, when you see a white dude date a black chick, 9 times out of 10, she's bad. Like, she is fine. You know what I'm saying? And generally natural. Like, white dudes have no problem with black women's natural hair. Like, again, that's why I say whenever Shannon called in and made that comment about a certain individual and I asked, was he black? And they went, yep, he was a black dude. White men have no issues with fucking black women in their natural hair. Not a fucking thing. But usually when you see a white dude with black, she's fine. Niggas will go get a bottom of the barrel white girl and elevate the fuck out of her just to say he's dating interracially. I had a cousin dating a. If you'd have told me, if you would have just used some just generic ass conversation, he told me he was dating a thick Filipino, right? Thick Filipino, right? I'm like, damn, thick Filipino. Oh man, that shit sound like she bad. Yeah, bro. Man, words can be a motherfucker. Hey, I need to get with better descriptors. You feel me? You're gonna have to give me a better description next time because you said something that wasn't quite what it was. And I'm not saying all niggas. Some niggas go get them a bad white girl. Don't get it twisted. When your money right, more so. But man, yeah, she was thick and she was Filipino. But anyway, let's get this motherfucking deadline over, man. I hope y'all are having a wonderful evening, man. And like I say, I know some of y'all probably not want to hear. Some of y'all done tuned out. As soon as I post this thing up, I think I lost a sub or two. So it is what it is. Hey, if you can't hack it, we still love you wherever you decide to go, man. It's all good. Let me open up the den line. Let's get some calls in. But I would like for y'all probably talking about Honcho talking crazy, but tell me where the lie is, right? Tell me where the lie is. I have not told y'all any lies tonight, man. I told y'all I was tonight we're gonna be on. I ain't done. It's still a lot of comfort. I'm missing the chat because I've been on my little rant. But I hope y'all are all doing well. I hope y'all rocking with it, man. And I'm finna steal some pistachios while we talk. Give me a second. Let me let y'all know we're gonna have a 10-minute rule because I expect some calls this evening. So don't y'all be acting all like y'all gonna wait till the end of the stream and shit and then say something. Again, whether you agree, disagree, your own experiences, and it's not just about dating, but if you want to talk interracial dating, that's fine. If you want to talk about why multicultural people tend to lean one way or the other, that's fine. Because you look at the Kaepernicks and the Sean King, yeah, he's black. Niggas go get a low cut fade and now they talking about they black. let me tell y'all niggas, y'all accept some anything, man. And my best friend, Hispanic, 100% Mexican, maybe like at a quarter white in him, but looked like a straight up Mexican. This nigga go get a low cut fade, little taper fade. I remember I took him with me to go visit some of my family out in Beaumont. We was cool, we was super cool with each other's family. Man, they talking about I had some cousins, there's some girl cousins, they trying to holler and all this other shit. Hey man, they do what you do, nigga. Hey, keep it player. You ain't no hating over here. Talking about, is he a Frenchman? Is he a this? Is he y'all be trying to assimilate everything. Like, no, the nigga's a Mexican, goddamn. Just because he talk real hood, it is what it is, you know. It wasn't no faking the fun, it's just who he was. That's just how he was raised, you know, he just kept it real. But niggas trying to turn everybody into everything, goddamn it. Except who you are, be who you are. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit, man. Den line is fucking open. Let's set this motherfucker off tonight. I'm loving it. Now, so let me try to go back and see what I'm missing back here, man. Let me see. Hey, you hating. You're a hater. Yes, I'm a colorist, but I'm not a color correctionist. Already. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Man, it's your boy Roman.
Roman, what's the motherfucking deal? What's on your mind, Roman? How you feel about tonight's topic, man?
Man, it's a good topic. I'm gonna give you credit, bro. Man, before I say anything, man, I think it's one thing, dude. Especially niggas, especially black dudes need to learn. This is from thick and fat. Okay. I mean, you talk all about a girl, right? Oh, look at her, she thick. Have you seen that gut, nigga? Oh my God. Like, I don't think some girls understand the difference. You know?
Oh man, Roman, my bad, dog. You know what? I'm just fucking with you. Keep on.
I'm about to say, goddamn, I got hit with my own shit. But like I say, some niggas don't know the difference, man, from a big chick and then when she's fat. Cause my God, it's like if you say I don't know if I'm wrong. I mean, somebody check can vouch for me. Man, you see someone if she thick, oh, she got like 2 rolls, man. I mean, what is you saying? ugly as bitch, but that's off topic, man. But interracial couples, this is my stand on this, Honcho. I'm honest. I feel like you really love somebody. Hey, get with anybody, bro. I feel like nobody should have a type. You have a person. I want the same thing. I mean, the thing is, you care about if you have a type, that's you. If you don't, hey, that's you too. I mean, if you really love that person, y'all really love each other. Hey, all means, man, go marry, have a bunch of children, be happy, man. I'm about positivity. But this is why I kind of have an issue on that. When you get with somebody of a different race for an image, I've seen this for a lot of mixed couples, and then I've always heard this debate. You know, a lot of people don't really care for a black man getting with a white girl over like a black woman getting with a white man. And you know, I've always heard, when with a white woman and a black dude, it's all more of an image and more of a problem and more of a this and that. And while when a black woman gets with a white man, oh no, it's real love, and that's not all the way true, man. Because I've experienced seen both couples like that, you know. But it has, I've seen it in my eyes before. I've seen it, just the way they carry themselves. You could just, when it's like a mixed couple, some couples do this as, oh, hey, I'm better than. Oh, I'm with the black man. Oh, I'm with the black woman. Oh, I'm with this. I'm with the Mexican woman. Oh, I'm with the white man. It's like, nigga, who cares? Everybody's a fucking relationship. Just because you with another fucking person, of another race, don't mean nothing. You still gonna have issues. Bills still gotta be paid. I mean, children still gotta be fed if you have them. So who cares? You know, I really don't. I've seen that before, and it's at times it's annoying. And then you can even go the celebrity route of I mean, good examples like how the Kardashians do it. I mean, they get with none but black men, you know, and that's why I can see where it starts to become the image of I just want to be with a black dude because it's cool, because it's hip to be with a black dude. Do you get what I mean? Mm-hmm. I mean, goddamn, you guys, all the damn Kardashians, except I think Courtney, got black children. Like, oh, come on, man, that's not a fucking coincidence. They ain't even Chris. Their mama is dating a black dude. So. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, personally, how I feel, hey, look, I have no problem with you. But when you trying to do that shit for an image, bro, you weak, bro. That shit trash. But, personally with me, your boy ain't got no type, man. Nah, I really don't give a damn, bro. You, look, like I say, you a nice person. I'll give with you. I don't care, bro. I'll be honest with you. You know, I mean, that's how I am. I don't care what race you are. Like, okay, I'll mention what you say, Honcho. Look, I give it anybody. If I had to choose, of course it'd be black women, but I don't care.
No, don't be saying that because most of the women in the den black. You don't want to beat you up now, Roman. Stand
no. That is. No, that is truly how I feel. Man, Sean and Rashida. God, Rashida's gonna come after my ass. All of them can come after me, man. I don't care. But that's how I feel, man. But, man, before I go, man, there's a question I have to ask you, man.
What's happening?
Man, so you kind of hit on it at the beginning of the stream, man. So how you feel about this Little Mermaid situation, man?
Man, I'm gonna be honest. You know, I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna watch it, but I made a statement because I did see a bunch of backlash, but a bunch of people upset when it first happened. And now I didn't see anything initially because that was some days ago, but then some people showed me some memes and some things a little bit after it happened. So there were some people who posted some very distasteful stuff. But I say, but then go ahead and look at those people who were posting this distasteful stuff. They're hideous. They're hideous people. They hate their lives. And there's a couple of those women that post some shit. They probably wish they was the Little Mermaid. They look like the feet Little Mermaid got or whatever. They look like
they look like Ursula. Shit, what you talking?
Oh, y'all tripping. Ursula got that work. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know about that. Ursula had that good. Y'all just ain't know what y'all missing out on. Hold up, pimping.
But, this is how I am with the situation, man. You know, at first I was talking about, I was like, man, they should just made a white man because don't even have this issue, bro. Because I mean, when you cast a character of originally another color, a different color, it's always an issue, man. But then my brother started breaking it down to me. I was like, yeah, it makes sense, man. Because I asked how he felt about it. He was like, mermaid not real.
No.
When you look at Ariel's character, it's not about her race. Or it's not even like Snow White, Cinderella. It's not about their race. So the thing is, you can switch their characters. You can make them any character you want. You make them black, Spanish, because they don't define, that race doesn't define their character about their story. It's not like a Princess and the Frog, right? Or Mulan. Well, we know they're Asian and black, so they have to be that color. So I personally agree with you. I don't give a damn. It's not no big deal. It's a Disney movie. The shit's stupid, but that's my call, man.
Already. That's a BET. Shout out to Roman, man.
Man, anytime, man.
Already. Man, my thing, I'm more mad about these motherfuckers recycling these stories and y'all still watching that shit. That's the shit I'm mad about. Like, somebody write a new fucking story. How about that? Like, why don't we do that? And as I saw your fucking comment earlier, I was trying to catch up on some of the comments. I couldn't catch them all, but I saw that snowing in Katie. But my thing is, shit, write some. How about this? How about we get some new fucking stories instead of like, that's a whole nother argument, man. And anyway, but you know, let's hear it. Let's hear it, man. Let's hear what we got going on, man. I want to know what's on your mind, man. I want to know what y'all feeling. This is very interesting. So Roman says, you know, everything's a go. All actions are acceptable. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all, if that's your preference. You know, I used to, when I was young, I used to hear people say, I have a preference, or I don't date this or date that. I used to get offended, but I don't give a shit. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I really don't. Like, what's the saying they always say? If it don't apply, let it fly. Like, I cannot waste that much of, you know, my thought process on if somebody don't like me, then good, fuck it. I'm not trying to try to change. Changing somebody's opinion is the hardest fucking thing in the world to do. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
What you fussing about?
Well, I'm fussing about everything. I'm fussing because I ain't heard you call in a long time, and I'm mad that it's been this long. That's what I'm fussing about. How you doing this evening, Ms. Darko?
I'm good.
Good.
I was calling in to see what you thought about the gay people being mad at Waka Flocka.
Wow, what happened with that?
He had made a video and was like, he don't want any gay men coming up to him, telling him how fine he looks and all this kind of stuff like that. And then he was in the car with somebody, and they said that they would shoot him or murder him. So a lot of gay people are mad at him about that. But I don't think he said anything wrong because, you know, him living in Atlanta, they're saying that the gay people are getting real disrespectful. Like, they'll walk up on a lot of the straight guys and be trying to hit on them. And then when the straight guy pushes back, then they call them homophobic or whatever.
Yeah. Man, fuck that. Like I said, I tell y'all, man, I have no issues with the gay people. Live your life. Just don't disrespect. Don't cross my boundaries. Once you cross those boundaries, then you finna get it just like anybody else go get it. You can catch an ass whooping just like a straight nigga. You can catch it whatever. You disrespect my space. Like, personal space is very important. So just because you gay and you got your own little agenda going on and you think that supersedes my personal rights, that's what you can kiss my fucking ass. Like, my thing is, I have no problem with it. Is that not sexual harassment? If you're gonna be on this whole agenda where everybody's running, well, you can't say this to women, you can't say that to women, you can't be a gay man and make advances to a straight man. That's sexual harassment. If he's not, if you assuming that he with that shit or whatever it may be, or if you know he's a known straight man and you are making that's the same fucking thing, what's the fucking difference? There's absolutely no difference except this motherfucker can defend himself more so or probably better than, you know, a woman could in a situation with a man. And because he can't defend himself now, is you supposed to allow it? I'm gonna kiss my ass. You know what I'm saying? Kiss my, you gonna catch this work. Like, especially if I've openly said that and you just gonna openly disrespect me. Hey, you know, the first thing gonna be, man, move around with that bullshit, man. I'm not entertaining that. Now, if you're gonna keep on pushing it, then we're gonna have a problem. And so I see nothing wrong with what he said. Now, sitting there saying you're gonna murder him in this PC world we live in, I can understand where people will take offense to that. But if you disrespect him, man, hey, you feel like you got to protect himself, hey, do what you got to do. If he didn't say, you know what I'm saying? If he didn't say that he was going to shoot him, but somebody else in the car said, well, that's on them. That's not on him. He ain't got to apologize for that shit.
Right, and they're like he should be canceled and all this, but to prove the point, they were pulling up where the gay men were saying that Waka Flocka, like one guy said, well, that's my baby. He used to be my baby daddy, but now since he said that, I don't know. He's still fine though. But you just proved the point that you being disrespectful because how you as a gay man gonna be? How's that gonna be your baby daddy and you a gay man?
So again, that's what I say, that it's a mental thing. When it comes down to it, like I said, hey, I'm not gonna disrespect, but I feel like there's more of a mental issue when it comes to certain beliefs and sexualities and other things that's going on because of the way they address each other, the way they operate. It's not normal. And that's why I'm not buying into this normalization of the shit. And, hey, live your life. You got to do what you got to do to live. But I'm not going to play fantasy with you. And I'm not going to tolerate the foolishness. Again, that's disrespectful. So, again, if a motherfucker came over there and you was gay and you was, you tell them something about them liking some females or something, they get all offended and or disrespected or something. Well, it's the same thing. If I just because I don't entertain what you entertain doesn't make me anything. It just makes you disrespectful. And disrespectful people get handled.
Yeah, I figured that's what you was gonna say, but I just wanted to.
What?
But as
No.
far as the interracial situation is concerned, you know what I say: no pink dick for me. You know that.
But but when the lights off, it's all dark. So what you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
No, that might glow. No, I just can't get that out my head. But it don't even have to be white or black because even when I started dating my husband, my mother said, "Why can't you get uh one of our kind of blacks?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "Why you have to date an African man? He's not black." I'm like, he's way blacker than both of us. That's what I was saying. But she wasn't happy at first that I had chose to date an African guy, and then I've even had men, like African American men, come and say like rude things about me dating an African guy, saying why would I choose somebody that dark? Or I mean, that's a whole nother story altogether. But it's just not a white and black issue. It's there's been a feud or whatever between Africans and African Americans, and hell, when the police see us, they see us as the same thing. So to me, it's just stupid. But I would say to each his own. If you want to date a white person or uh, whatever other race that makes you happy, I prefer you do that than to date somebody of your own race that's going to mistreat you. So that's where I stand on that.
Okay. Okay. So date who makes you
So
happy.
I'm
So
gonna, yeah, whatever makes you happy. I mean, my preference is a black man, but that's what works for me. But hey, if anybody wants to date outside their race and that's what they prefer, I think you should be able to do that and nobody should have anything to say about it.
okay.
So that's my 2 cents. I'll go back to the chat.
All right. Well, Miss Darker, it's good to hear from you. Don't make us wait so long next time.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Bye.
Adios. Shout out to Miss Dark. It's always good to hear from Miss Dark. I'm telling you, we was talking about funniest lines in the D, and I never get over that time that she said, "You say you taking cooking classes down at the college, and you said you passed." What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, can you hear me all right?
Yes, yes. Who we got calling in tonight?
This is John from New York. How you doing?
Doing all right, John. What's on your mind this evening, John?
Not too much. I saw the topic. Interesting topic because it pertains to me.
Okay.
So, I've dated interracially before. I'm white, dated some black women, Indian, different types of Hispanic, like Dominican, Cuban, Puerto Rican, etc. And, yeah, it's all the same shit. But, I definitely gotten a lot of hate from all different groups in regards to the interracial dating. and I've been doing it for about maybe 20 years now. So I don't see it's gotten any better. It might have gotten more common, but in terms of people having their opinions about it and getting in your face and treating you differently about it, it definitely hasn't changed.
So what's like one of the worst incidents that you've had, excuse me, with a situation that had to relate to you dating interracially?
Let's see. The worst that I can think of off the top of my head was I was in a relationship with my ex-girlfriend. She was Haitian, and we were driving on the parkway, and this guy saw us and just started trying to run us off the road. He was trying to pretty much play like derby with the car, trying to smash into my car, trying to like drive up in front of me, doing like 80 and then brake check. Yelling at us through the window, just basically tried to smash my car and run us off the road doing highway speeds.
Yeah, wow.
That was the worst. I would say a lot of like the physical stuff. They didn't really end up, that's happened. It really hasn't happened to me. It's happened. They try it with a woman that I'd be dating. Obviously I would get involved and stick up for her, but in general, usually like the only time I've really had like anything kind of like remotely physical, like the car incident or people like getting in my various exes' faces, has only happened when I've dated black women, and it was always a black person. Like the guy on the highway was a black guy. I've had people spit on my ex-girlfriend, talk shit, pull out a knife. With other types of racism, but like basically a lot of the hate that I've ever gotten, whether it came from white people, Hispanic people, or black people, it always happened when I was dating a black woman. I've never really had anybody bust my chops for dating somebody Hispanic or even Indian. Like I've dated Indian women. No one's ever, bothered me in a major way. But for some reason, whenever I dated black women, we always had a lot of problems. And that's in New York. That's in liberal New York. I don't even know what it would be like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just thinking. I'm just saying. You say you're from New York, and the media portrays it as one thing, but I guess not so much, huh?
No, that's all BS. I remember reading an article about the rapper Paul Wall. I think his name's Paul Wall from Texas.
Yeah, out of Houston. Yeah.
And I believe, I don't know if he still is, but he was married to a black woman. And they said that when I was reading an article that when they were in New York, they got a lot of hate, and they were saying the same thing. Like, I thought New York was very liberal, and it's funny because I'm from New York, so maybe I'm a little ignorant to the South. I figured they'd get more hate like in Texas, where it's more conservative, but they're saying they got more hate in New York, which is supposedly more liberal.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, that's crazy because he's from out here in Houston, and I don't know. I mean, like I said, I never heard it. I don't know if there's really issues. I don't know. I'm sure there's people have, because I haven't. Hopefully somebody will call in from around here in the city, maybe was dating interracially, but I don't know. It seems like in Houston this shit is a little bit more common, so who knows? I don't know, but I mean that's odd though.
I think maybe in Manhattan, Manhattan is all different flavors of people. I think maybe it's just that they're more tolerant in terms of coming out of their mouth and saying something, but they still give you the look, or they still give you the negative body language, etc. That's just what I'm thinking or assuming. But in regards to the lady who called before me, who was like, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt that she was somewhat trying to crack a joke, who was talking about no pink dick for her and it might glow in the dark. A lot of when I dated black women, a lot of their friends will tease her like the same way, and I always say, like, you got to remind them to look in the mirror and spread their legs and open their pussy and see what color it is on the inside, because it's pink. So if you think my pink dick is disgusting, well, guess what everyone thinks about your pink vagina. You know what I mean? So
man, preach.
So it's just, yeah. So what exactly about interracial dating are you guys trying to discuss tonight.
Man, just all aspects of it. I mean, like I say, it's just kind of open people's experiences, how they feel about it, whether they support it, whether they're against it, because in the end, we try to keep a very open forum. All views, all perspectives are welcome, whether you agree or you disagree with a caller, however it may be, or disagree with me or whatever it is. So just all perspectives. And then we're also supposed to be trying to talk about, multicultural people and why they tend to embrace one side of their culture more so than the other, instead of kind of putting it all together.
Right. So what is your feelings on interracial dating?
Like I said, I have no problem with it. I had my phases where I wasn't too keen on it, but I've never harassed anybody about them dating interracially. I'd probably crack a joke or something. But now, like I say, I even dated interracially before. Then, like I said, I went through a phase where I was just like, nah, fuck all that. And then I came to a realization, hey, people got to do whatever makes them happy. I ain't dating the motherfucker, so I don't care. I'm going to do what makes me happy. And so, again, like I say, with all the shit that's going on, you got to find whatever little decent piece of happiness you can find, so I have no issues with it. But yeah, I was also talking about, though, it seems that, and maybe you said you dated a lot of different races, and maybe you could agree with this, maybe you disagree with this. I was saying earlier that it seems, though, when white guys get black women, I don't know how it works for other races, it always seems like they get some of the finest black women, and that they don't seem to have an issue with the natural hair. But it seems like with black guys, and I'm not saying that they don't get some fine white women or other cultures, but they tend to get some of the more bottom of the barrel women, and they put them on this pedestal. But from your perspective, how do you feel about, when you've dated black women, their natural hair, or just women being natural, period?
All right. So I don't, when it comes to any woman, but in regards to you saying black women, I don't date any women who wear fake hair. No weaves, no wigs, no extensions. I don't do funky colors, no pink, green, blue, orange, neon, anything. I'm very conservative with the way I like my women. I like them natural, feminine, in shape. And I like them thick, but you got to be in shape. Don't be sloppy thick. But that goes for any woman. Like, I wouldn't date a white woman who wears a wig constantly, just like I wouldn't date a black woman who wears a wig constantly. And in regards to the whole, that whole thing where with the stereotype of black guys will like date the fattest white woman and treat her like a princess. That's kind of an old stereotype. I mean, black guys stepped the game up. I see them getting some really beautiful white women these days. So that might have been true. It was true 20, 30 years ago, but I think now they've stepped their game up. And in regards to white guys getting like the finest black women, I think those are just the ones that stand out. There's plenty of white guys dating ugly black chicks, just like there's plenty of fine black chicks dating ugly white guys. So I think it's just those are the ones that stand out and catch your attention. You remember them. Because if you look hard enough, you'll see some white guys with ugly black girls. You know what I mean? So, but black guys definitely are doing better in terms of the quality of white women that they've been dating these days versus 2 or 3 decades ago, in my opinion.
Okay. Well, how much do you think money has to play with that?
That has to play in every culture. Everybody loves money to a certain extent, and if you don't love it, you need it. So I think there's women in regards to me as a man dating women. There's women in every culture that will go after a man just for his money. I mean, so I'm sure you can find black women who are dating, some white simp who's, easily separated from his money and a yes machine and a pushover. But you know what? But there's black guys that are like that too with their black women. Yeah. So it might be more common in one culture than another. So be it. But it happens everywhere, whether you're Hispanic, white, brown, red, green, whatever. So I really don't pay. To me, that's more in the individual than the culture or the race.
Ooh, okay. I like John. John, I gotta hear more calls from you, John. I like your takes.
All right, no problem. Thanks for the call. Take it easy.
That's bad. You have a good one, man.
You too, bye.
Shout out to John. Look, anything that leverages the conversation in the fellas' favor, because y'all women, y'all be attacking, I like it. So what y'all want? Y'all want to fight about it? Let's fight about it. No, but shout out to John, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Female pimp, ain't nobody listening to you. I'm still waiting on my nachos. And I want fresh tortilla chips. I don't want them Tostitos. I want them homemade shits. I want you to take real tortillas and turn them into tortilla chips, right? Okay. Well, congrats. That's Sweetberry won something. Oh no. Yeah, I call in, they line up, and I want to hear. I'm loved it, man. Okay. Shout out to John, man. Shout out to John, and I'm glad that he was honest about that. And I want to say True Texan called in a while back, and he said something about also being a white guy, not liking all the crazy hair colors, liking natural women. He's talking about the ones that he's dealt with. I wonder if that's a thing, because again, like I say, it seems like the black men are the one that are pushing black women towards having straight hair, having this and having that. But it seems like the white guys are not really tripping on that shit so much. They may care about other aspects or other elements, but not so much as the hair issue like we do. So I find that extremely interesting. Oh, now you gonna pimp me, V? Okay. Check your pistachio account in just a second. We gonna see what's up with that. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we got? I apologize for your ears. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? Hello. Oh, yes. Hello. Who we have calling in tonight?
Bad and bougie.
Bad and bougie. Okay. Well, what's on your mind, Miss Bad and Bougie?
Okay. Well, hello. How you doing? Hello to everybody. I was just listening to the other caller, and I think that it's nothing wrong with who you love, and nobody should be, held accountable or judged for who they love. But I do feel like if you exclusively only date another race, then there's some type of self-hatred going on there. Like if you exclude your own race and you only will date another race, I feel like somewhere in there you have a little self-hatred going on inside. With regard to, the financial status of a person, I haven't seen that plays a part in modern dating nowadays. I mean, I think that both women and men, we've gotten to a place where, African Americans or non-African Americans, whoever, I feel like we all kind of pretty much on the same playing ground, as far as I think it's more social. So therefore, like people that you surround yourself with, whether they're black, white, Hispanic, Asian, or whatever, those are the type of people that you're going to date. So I don't think it really has anything to do with financial. But I do find it funny when men say, oh, I don't like, black women, and when they wear weaves, but you'll be the same person to date a white woman that got butt injections. What's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just heard him kept saying, I want them to be all natural, and I want them to be this, and I want them to be that, which is fine. That's his preference. But some of those same people that say that about black women and their hair are the same people that date white women with a boob job or with butt injections. So that's my opinion.
Okay. So you said you don't think money plays as much of a role in modern dating?
I mean, not that for example, like I feel like pretty much, like I have a group of friends and, I'm going to say I don't really have any, I'm going to be honest, I don't really have any close white friends to me, but I do have friends that are Hispanic, black, and we pretty much all on the same, status. So I don't see that money plays a big deal in it. I mean, it's again, I find it funny when, men are able to have preferences and they're able to say, well, I don't like a woman with a weave, or I don't like a girl to have this or that. But if we as women say, well, I only like a nigga of a certain, I only like a man of a certain.
Man, speak your piece. Ain't no editing in the den. Nah, you gotta speak your piece. Don't be putting the PG
if I
version.
say I only like a man that gets his paper, like I only like a certain type of man. Like to me, powerful men are attractive. It doesn't matter if they're white, black, Hispanic, whatever. I like men of power. I like men that are financially stable. But women get looked down on that, like, oh, she's a gold digger, oh, she's this, she's that. But this man can sit here on here and say, well, if they wear weaves, they somehow, he almost made it seem just a minute ago like if you wear a weave, you nasty in some way. You know what I'm saying? Or if you wear a wig, oh my God. But if women come on and we say, well, you know what? I like a man of a certain financial means. Let's say it like that. Then it's like, oh my God, she's a gold digger. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's a double standard about how things are perceived. Now, it doesn't matter if that guy is, Hispanic or black or whatever. Like I said, I've never really been around. I don't know why. I just haven't been around a whole lot of white people. But I'm just saying, like, it's a double standard. Like, it's a double standard. A woman, you'll say, okay, I don't want a woman with a wig and she's horrible and she's nasty, but you'll sit there and be with somebody who lay up under the sun all day to be brown as us, or they got booty injections, or they got a boob job. So, like, I'm like, miss me with all that.
Okay. So you weren't here for the beginning of the stream, were you?
I was in and out.
Okay. You know what? I'm assuming you ain't hear everything I said, so I'm gonna just leave it at that. But but yeah, I can tell and there's nothing wrong with you. You're entitled to your opinion, so I'm not dismissing it or anything. But I think if you stick around here long enough, you'll see, because we had a conversation, and what you're saying is what the majority of the women in the den were saying. You gotta have this, you gotta have that, even if they didn't want to be, that traditional woman. They wanted that traditional male role, and he needs to do this, that, and the third. So I think that it's people look at it all kind of depending on if you're looking at the opposite party, you're going to see it a certain way. But again, I think everybody's entitled to what you want. If you like powerful men, then there's nothing wrong with that. I don't see that being an issue. That's your preference. If a person, they may not like the hair thing. I personally don't like any of it. I mean, not that I don't like, it's just not my bag. Hey, if you like it or love it, I can't tell you how to be you. But I'm not going to do the injections. I'm not going to do the I don't want none of that fake shit. I don't even want no Botox. Like, if you got some little wrinkles on your face, you got a little crow's feet, fuck it. It is what it is. Like, I just be you. Like, I want that natural shit, So, again, I mean, everybody's entitled to their own. So there's nothing wrong with that if that's how you feel.
Yeah. So that was it. That was my little spiel. That's it.
Okay. Well, Ms. Bad Bougie, I appreciate you calling in and sharing your opinion.
Well, thank you very much for having me. But I'm gonna listen more closely. I mean, I was in and out, but I'm gonna be listening for the rest of the callers. Okay. Have a good show.
All right, you too. Thank you for coming. Okay,
bye.
All right, bye. Man, female pimp, look. I don't want to hear you talk about nothing about no man, no, but you said you got down with the Nazi man because you ain't want to pay for him to fix your sink. So what you talking about, a man with a few bucks? I ain't trying to hear all that. I'm talking about some few bucks. What you talking about? Tampa Bay Buccaneers? What you talking about? Okay, shout out to everybody who's called in so far. Very interesting, very intriguing. Again, everybody's entitled to their own opinions, and I like to hear those opinions. I think we need to be genuine. I think we need to be honest, and there is nothing wrong with any of these things. T. Woods, what's the motherfucking deal? I'll be honest, Pimp. I don't understand none of the stuff you be spelling. I don't know what you be spelling. I don't know. It's all right. I'm sorry, Craig. I got you, man. I'm gonna hit you with some of that Andrew Yang Universal Pistachio Income. I got you. I'm gonna tighten your account up. Don't even worry about it. Didn't you say you got down with the plumber? You know what I'm saying? He said he was fixing your sinks and he cleaned your pipes, something like that. I thought you said something like that. What's the motherfucking deal? We got calling into the den this evening.
Hey, it's Belle. How you doing?
Miss Belle, how are you, Miss Belle? What is on your mind about tonight's topic?
Okay, want to give a shout out to Bad Bougie. I think she was terrific. Like she said, she didn't know a lot of white people, but she is totally accurate about women and the injections and the lifts and the tucks and all the other crap. Yeah, guys tend to, if they, you know, they might not like the hair pieces, but they definitely want the butt lifted and the TNA all taken care of. So I'm agreeing with her on a lot of what she said about that. Sorry, I just drew a blank. Coming back to interracial dating, one of the things that I find interesting, just from my experience, is being in the North, it's so much more closed mouthed. And being in the South, it's so much more talked about. Whether they like it or hate it, it's still talked about. In the North, it's not talked about, and it's just repressed a lot. I can't say for everybody, but from some of my experiences, it is.
Okay.
They might not say anything about, oh, well, you're dating a black guy or you're, you know, in an interracial relationship, but you'll hear it through the grapevine, through friends and family. Whereas in the South, if somebody doesn't like it, they're just going to step up and say something. And I don't know if that's the difference because of culture, being in the South and being in the North, or just the hyper-conservatism that there is when it comes to stuff like that in the North. I was really surprised when John was talking about being pushed off the road, being in an interracial relationship. That did kind of surprise me. I've never had that experience. Although I have had black women ask me why I was with a black guy. And it's kind of like, duh. You know, people are attracted to who they're attracted to. You know, there's an old saying, you love who you love and you spend time with who you choose. And we in life, if we're attracted to whether it be black or Hispanic or Asian or whatever, then that's the type that we're attracted to. One of the callers had said something about if we, as a white person, if I exclusively don't date white, then I have a white issue. I kind of have an issue with that. Because the thing is that I don't think that comes from self-hate. I think it comes from a fact of a culture didn't treat that person well, so they sought something else different to be able to make it better. And not everybody wants to take the low-lying fruit in their own culture. And if they're not being treated right, why are you going to stay? Whether it's white, black, Asian, whatever.
I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. And that's kind of what I was making reference to even when I was talking about, you know, sometimes, you know, like some of these athletes, they come from the hood and, you know, they get treated a certain way or, you know, and it's not always on the up and up. And then, you know, you go to college and it's usually, you hope it's a more refined environment. College nowadays, I don't know. But, and you get treated a little bit differently. And, you know, and so then, you know, you get used to that kind of treatment and you maybe expect that kind of treatment. And I'm not saying that treatment's not available in all cultures, but it's more concentrated maybe in those areas. And so then you kind of associate that type of treatment with a particular culture or race or whatever. And then so maybe that becomes your preference. And I think that's kind of what happens with a lot of that.
Well, I heard somebody talking to my husband about the fact that since he was a white woman, that it was like he thought he was better than everybody else. And I still don't get that. I never understood that because educationally wise and economically wise, we were on the same level. And so that's part of something that comes into interracial dating that people don't talk about is station and education. It's kind of the trifecta of what relationships are about. Because it's not just race, it's also about, you know, financial, you know, sometimes somebody's richer, sometimes somebody's poor. Sometimes they're both struggling college kids. And sometimes it's just a matter of it is what it is. Get totally off focus tonight. It's been a long day. But the point is that there's more than just race and creed and religion that go into dating. And we touch only on the surface when we look at skin color and when we look at heritage. It's a matter of, is that person broken? Is that person got their crap together to be able to handle a long-term relationship? Do they want to hit it and quit it? You know, like I said, it's really surface stuff when we just allow it to be skin tone and not human beings, which is a little bit deeper. And that's kind of all I got, unless you got some question for me.
We were talking about the multicultural aspect of it too, and we kind of mentioned it briefly this morning. And you said that your kids are multiracial, and that they kind of gravitate more to the black side, I believe you said.
Well, it's kind of funny because, yeah, we know I'm the token white girl, but I'm over 50% Italian. So my kids identify more with the Italian African-American side than they do actually with their white side sometimes. You know, it's like you said, it's all about making it creative and giving it a little bit of a boost of exoticism or ethnicity or whatever you want to call it. It doesn't change who they are, but it's just something that comes from their heritage. Yes, as a matter of fact, I will tell you, when they were growing up, I marked all of their boxes as they were black and African American because their father was. And traditionally, when I was growing up, it was what the father, the biological father was, not always what the mother was. And because they were the one that was bringing it into, you know, both things. Technically, yeah, they're still considered mulatto, but I don't even think that they even use that as a term on any state or federal recognition. So, but, you know, I'm going to say this, and it's been a long time I've wanted to say this. When my son was young and he had got his license, I said to him, I said, listen, I said, you're a good young man. You're a good driver. I said, but you always have to remember when you're out there, you're still a black man first. And my husband and I, we taught him about the fact that he has to be, you know, cautious. He looks more white than he does black, but it would never change the fact that somebody could just automatically assume that he's black and he could be treated badly. And I would never want any person treated badly. But we needed to educate him on that, even though he is white as well. And it's just sad, period, that people have to go through that. But I was not going to let my child become a statistic of anything by not knowing better. It was the only way I could protect my child being out there. And it's just sad that you have to do that as a parent. So that's kind of all I got tonight.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you sharing. Oh, I got one thing. Okay. So I have like this, this belief. So I don't know, you know, if it's the Italians, because I see a lot of Italian. I don't know if it's I've never watched the show. I can't even remember the name of the show, but I had like somebody who's Italian following me. And then you have the Irish people. For lack of a better word.
Oh, I'm sure you're talking about The Sopranos.
No, I never watched The Sopranos. The Italian one is the one with the kids, the little goofy ass kids who were something Beach maybe, or the MTV show. It was like a reality TV show.
Oh yeah, Jersey Shore.
Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
Okay, Jersey Shore.
Yeah, that. Oh yeah, that's not between Sopranos and Jersey Shore. That is. All right. That is the best explanation of a bad stereotype of Italians. Just like African Americans don't like certain stereotypes, most Italians don't all affiliate with those stereotypes. They're blown up and over dramatized. But what was your question?
Yeah, I was going to say, well, for lack of a better word, who's considered because I know they get some bad raps, like you're saying, with stereotypes. Who would you consider the more so, because I look at everybody like as white, because again, I don't really know the difference. Who's the niggas of the white culture in that sense? Because I know Italians get their bad rap. No.
I will tell you this, and I can totally explain this. The Sicilians. And a lot of people don't know this. Back in like 1918, during World War II, Italy has been bought and sold by what they used to call it the Red Whore of Europe, because Italy was so broke. It's been bought and sold by different countries. It was owned once by Poland and Greece and France. But the fact is that Sicily was considered like the reject island. And they were much darker skinned. The more north you go in Europe, the lighter the skin tone gets. I mean, if you think about it, the more north you go, you get the Alps. Well, the Alps are generally white people, but not all, just culturally. Anyway, point being is that coming over from Europe between World War II and I would say probably 1960s, Italians, Sicilian Italians had to go into what they call steerage, which is like not first class, not second class, but third class. Now, if you were Northern Italian, you could either ride second class or first class. So there was definitely a class differential association by skin tone. And here's the rip. My grandmother was from Northern Italy, and my grandfather was from Southern Italy. So, in essence, I'm actually mixed among the Italian culture.
Okay.
So there's a lot of things that people don't see. It's like there are actually whites in Africa, too, that are born actually just white people. But because their nation of birth is Africa, it makes them Africans. And people don't talk about that at all.
That's actually a real funny story I got to share after the call about that you mentioned that.
As a matter of fact, there's a famous actress, blonde hair and blue-eyed, and I can't think of who she is right now off the top of my head. She's probably in her mid-30s, and she's done quite a bit. She dated Madonna's ex-husband, and I can't think of who it is. But anyway, yeah, she's from Africa. And the other thing is perception of it, too, is that when you look at a couple, you know, there was another caller, too, that said something about, well, if it's a white guy or if it's a black guy, you know who holds the relationship. Well, honestly, nobody knows who holds that relationship but the two of them. They may project and let one person take the lead in the relationship, but the reality of it is what happens with the two of them happens in private business. What a couple projects is something totally different, or can be totally different than what goes on in private.
And the people saying Charlize Theron, is that the one you're talking about?
Yes. Yep. That's who I was thinking of. Yep. Okay. Because the fact is my husband was the head of the household, but I ran the house. Yeah. And not that I let him be the head figure, he was the head figure, but when you're united front, everybody has their own position. And it isn't always what it looks like. Okay. So anyway, I've ran on over my 10 tonight, but anything else, or are you good?
I think I'm good. I appreciate you sharing all that with us.
All right, and back to the boards.
All right, appreciate the call, Ms. Bell.
All right, night.
All right, you have a good evening. Man, it's a story I'm gonna tell. Remind me of damn, I forgot where it is, but remind me of the black neighborhood and the African guy. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Professor Trio, Honcho.
What's the motherfucking deal, Professor Trio?
I just don't understand why y'all motherfuckers just be calling on here lying and shit.
Okay.
Swear to God.
Who lied, babe? What's happening?
All the motherfuckers lying, bro. Everybody, you too, Miss Bell, lying motherfuckers, lying. Just straight up lying. Look here, man. Come on, D-Love, you know goddamn well niggas be fucking these fat-ass sloppy white hoes. Come on, man. Keep it a buck.
Oh, everything.
Bullshit.
Oh, okay.
And ladies, let me tell y'all something. Look, this is the beginning of time women have been wanting to fuck a nigga with status. That ain't shit changed. It's been like that since forever. Nah, the fact that a lot of these hoes out here that got good at making themselves look better than they actually look, the bitches is lying. And then when niggas find out you shouldn't have sold them a bad bill of goods, niggas get mad. You damn right. Fuck you mean. Yes. The fucking problem, all this fake ass shit you putting on. That's not you. Why can't you just be yourself? And the only thing y'all can throw back at a nigga, well, you be getting shit to fix your hairline and shit. So, that shit natural. Niggas go bald. And there's a lot of bald niggas out here and y'all still fucking with them. But don't none of that shit matter if a nigga got some money. Let's just keep it a buck. Stop fucking playing. Y'all calling here lying in front and trying to be PC. Fuck that bullshit. I'm gonna give it to you all the way live. Come on, man. Y'all acting like y'all don't know. Yeah, the fuck you know. Yes, you know. Nah, and this other shit, this shit irks my motherfucking nerve. Look here, man. Look here. What is this self-hate perpetuation bullshit? If a motherfucker don't like or somebody else because his race, that's his fucking business or her fucking business. Why in the fuck do you care? If he not trying to fuck you, why you worry about it? Or you must hate yourself or you must hate your mama. What the fuck does that got to do with my mama? I'm not trying to fuck my mama. What's wrong with you? That shit don't even make sense. Come on, man. Get off the bullshit. Y'all just saying that because you want a nigga like that and that nigga don't want you. Get over it. Y'all be coming up with this bullshit, man. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Y'all need to cut that bullshit out. Y'all can't even be honest with yourselves. Y'all be on here double speaking and everything, trying to cover your look here, man. Well, I don't like that stuff. It's just because you don't like it don't mean it don't fucking exist. It exists. Deal with it. Get past it. You can move on with your life after that. I don't know why y'all be stuck on this bullshit, man. Y'all need to cut that shit out. This shit is so funny to me. I just sitting here listening to y'all talk yourself in a circle. For what? You can't even be honest, man. Be fucking honest.
And I told y'all earlier, I thought I was joking about that shit. I told y'all niggas be, the white dudes they go find them a fine, they go get a bad black bitch.
That's a fact, bro.
And then the niggas
That's a fucking fact. You don't see no white boy with no ugly ass black girl, man. You just don't see it.
Straight up, babe. Straight up.
And if you could come up with an example, well, I know somebody like, well, look, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Because you might think that she look good to you, but I might not. Or I might think that she look good and you don't. Come on, man.
Okay.
Women so quick to judge other women. Niggas don't judge other niggas like that. Or at least they shouldn't. Because that's not what we looking for.
I'm laughing at East Side Harold. I know who channel you've been peeping East Side Harold. I know about the BT 1000s.
The what?
The BT 1000s.
What the fuck is that?
Man, I'll shoot you a text message. They might try to fire me up. Now you know Tommy Sotomayor.
No.
I ain't never heard of him. Okay, I'm gonna shoot you some stuff, and I got issues with Tommy. Like, I mean, I like a lot of the stuff Tommy talks about, but I got some issues with Tommy with the way he kind of carry himself a little bit. So, but some of the shit that he says is that motherfucker's funny. I can't deny when a motherfucker's funny, they funny. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I don't care if the rest of the shit it is. He's funny. He got some bitch ways, but he's funny as shit.
Well, most of us don't associate with that. Man, come on, man. Everybody got some kind of stereotype. All races get stereotyped, man. Look, you just got to deal with it and get on past it. It exists. And it's still motherfuckers that's within your race that still actually are part of that stereotype. They exist. No matter if it's a majority or a minority, them motherfuckers are still out there. People still gonna talk about them.
Yeah, straight up.
And then she's saying about this shit about, well, it's not just about race, it's about social standing. Come on, man. The interracial shit is mostly about race. Like, come on, every fucking relationship has got the monetary problem. But the added part of the interracial thing is the race shit. That's what makes it different. I don't understand what the fuck she was really talking about. When we know the leading cause of divorce is money issue. That's every relationship. And you got two white people together, they not worried about the race of the other one because they the same fucking race. And then you talk this shit, Honcho, which is where you wrong. Every motherfucker out here is interracial. Ain't nobody know 100% nothing.
Man, look, I don't care what y'all say. I'm 100, nigga.
Nah, you not, nigga. Ain't nobody know 100% nothing. Everybody got a little sprinkle of this and a dash of that in their DNA. Get the fuck out of here with that. Come on now.
I'm gonna go get me a 23andMe. I'm gonna be the first one to come back 100. That's all it's gonna say. It ain't gonna have no race on there. It ain't gonna have no culture. It ain't gonna have no country. It's just gonna say 100%. Just 100. You keep it 100. That's all it's gonna say.
HAH, huh? I guess so.
That's fucked up. Okay.
I just, Lord have mercy.
Okay.
You love, bruh, just say how the fuck you feel. Who gives a fuck if they get mad? Like, really? Come on, bro. Just let your nuts hang, man.
Yeah.
You don't like bitches with fake hair? Just say, I don't fuck with bitches with fake hair. It's that simple. But a lot of times, you might not like something, but if you fuck around and meet a cool chick, and you fuck with it anyway, you might be willing to let that shit go. It happens. It happens all the time. Niggas compromise. Females compromise. You know what I'm saying? He might have the whole package, but then not have the whole package, if you know what I'm talking about. But they fuck with him anyway. Because they love that motherfucker. So it happens. It happens on both sides. Now, ladies, y'all just happen to be more untruthful about yourselves. That's a fucking fact. Niggas lie with words. Y'all lie with shit. With your body, which is what we really look at. Y'all not fucking with a nigga just because he talk good. You got to see something more than that in it. I don't know.
Okay, well, you have some folks in here who are who may be vehemently disagreeing with you. D-Love want to know, what did he say? He don't recall saying anything. And some of the ladies are not too keen on what it is that you have been speaking on.
I don't give a fuck. Truth like rain. Don't give a fuck who it fall on. I ain't pulling none of this shit out my ass. This shit is just really out there.
I ain't make the shit up. The shit old.
Come on, man. Y'all tripping with y'allself for real.
Okay.
You know damn well once you strip all that shit off of you, you know what you look like. So I got to wait to find out what the fuck you look like? Then they gonna probably say, well, you would want to fuck with me if I had no makeup on. Well, shit, if all y'all was telling the truth, I could get to pick and choose what the motherfucker like. Come on now. Every nigga ain't the most beautiful nigga in the world, but y'all still fuck with them. Men do the same thing sometimes. Sometimes niggas just be in search of a good woman. Can't find one because all the good looking was crazy as fuck. That's a fact. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. All the beautiful women is crazy as fuck. Something wrong with them.
Yeah. This is true.
Shit, if she a 9 and up, better watch yourself, nigga. Ask D-Love what happened. Motherfucker go to hitting brakes and go to try to stab your ass, doing all that crazy shit. If you get you a good strong 6 or 7, he'll love you forever.
You ever seen the video about the crazy hot matrix?
No.
Man,
I think I've heard about it though.
I'm gonna have to find it and I will send it to you. I will try to find that. Let me jot that down. Let me jot that down. Yeah, man, it's it's definitely a thing. It is talking about there's a balance of how you're supposed to be dealing with certain women. But I'm gonna send that to you. That shit is hilarious too, man.
What's funny, what makes it funny is it's probably true.
No, it's true.
That's what makes it even funnier. But see, a lot of niggas won't want to admit that because they scared to upset the female population. I don't give a fuck if they upset. I call it how I see it. And they know deep down the truth because each one of you motherfuckers know these type of women that I'm talking about. Y'all fucking know. You probably friends with them, grew up with them, you probably kin to them. Y'all know these bitches is out there. So instead of just saying, well, yeah, that's true, and moving along, you got to throw a whole fit. I got to defend this. For what? You ain't out there defending this bitch on the regular, so why all of a sudden you defended it if I'm saying something about it when you know you don't want to be like that? You know she don't represent the best part of womanhood, so why in the fuck is you defending it? That's the question y'all need to ask yourself. Why? What the fuck does it benefit you? Does it make you look any better? No. She don't need to defend herself. She know what the fuck she is, and she probably proud of that shit too. I don't understand the logic. I really don't.
How many women have you come across that have openly admitted that they're crazy?
Quite a bit. A lot of them, because, come on, Honcho, you know the post. If you can't accept me and all my flaws, then you don't need to be with me in the first place. That just lets you know that bitch crazy right then and there. And she knows she crazy.
Hi there.
And she won't post nothing, well, I'm good, but I could be better. I need to work on myself. You don't never see no shit like that, right? Admitting that they fucked up? Oh, no, they're not going to say that. Oh, no. Because if they say some shit like that, they'll probably commit suicide shortly after. Hell no. Come on, man. Now you cut this shit out. Y'all really do. Men too. We just as bad. Lying our ass off. Lying like a motherfucker. Lord have mercy. Oh, no, you a queen. No, the fuck she ain't. Get the fuck out of here. You just want to smash the broad. Man, come on, bruh. Every one of your fucking pictures on your Instagram got your ass turned to one side or another. We know what you is. Like, come on, man. Come on. Don't nobody want to point at that picture and say that's the future mother of my kids. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Man. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to add to that.
And see, that's besides my point, because Honcho, you know I'm keeping it 1,000 right now.
I know how it goes. I have
But there's people in this world that just don't want to they don't want to hear it. All they want to hear about is all the positive. All they want to hear about is butterflies and rainbows. Nah, motherfucker, it's some dirty piles of old, dried up piles of shit next to the motherfucking butterflies and shit. Flies flying around, dead carcasses, everything. That shit is out there. You got to navigate through that shit too. Come on now.
That's tough. That's that's tough, but it's out there. But the thing, and again, like I said, and I blame them niggas too. I blame them niggas who just do that gassing up just to hope they get their assing up. It's not what it is. Like, again, that's why I say, man, I'm not a person. I can't sell. Man, look, I'm bad at selling wolf tickets. I'm gonna have my whole, I'm gonna have my whole roll. I ain't gonna sell it. I can't do it. Like, I'm gonna tell you how I feel, but I can't just sit here and tell you, oh, you the most beautiful this or that fake, I love you and all this stuff. Like, I don't have it. It's never been a skill that I've had, because one, if I tried to, y'all see my face half the time when people be saying certain things that I wouldn't be able to be honest about that shit. Yeah, baby, you the most beautiful, this, and my face gonna tell a whole lie. You know what I'm saying? So if I ain't really fucking with you like that, I'm gonna tell you exactly how I feel, and I'm gonna be honest about that shit. I told y'all a story about a chick who said a situation about if something happened and she got pregnant, but I'm like, no, I don't want to get you pregnant. And she got all upset, but I mean, it's like shit. It's the truth. Like, I can't lie to you just to make you feel good, because then ain't I worse for lying to you? Ain't that honesty
not
is what
these days. That's what people tend to gravitate toward, people that's just gonna give them compliments all the time. Like everything in the world is just all great, or only positive vibes only. That shit is so fucking irritating. So obviously you can't take no kind of criticism, And obviously, motherfuckers done seen all kind of flaws that you got and willing to tell you about it, and you can't take it. You too sensitive for it.
Yeah, you don't like that nigga. That nigga.
The world is not a sensitive place. It's just not. You want positive vibes, you keep that shit to yourself. Be by yourself. That's the only way everything gonna be all the way positive.
Mm.
And you not willing to admit your flaws or admit that you have problems, that's gonna hurt your own self in the long run. That's what I'm saying. People just cannot keep it real with themselves. Everybody got some kind of shortcoming. Every fucking body. And if you're willing to admit that to yourself and start to deal with it, you'll be better off. But people don't want to do that. They want to just ignore the shit.
I agree. I cannot
Come on,
dispute
man.
that.
Stop calling the goddamn line. I'm on this motherfucker. Fuck this 10-minute shit. And I know Heidi talk about get your own show. When I call, it is my goddamn show. Fuck what you talking about.
I'm laughing because
Like Rashida say, come down here and hang up my phone, goddamn. Goddamn right, Rashida. That's my own goddamn. I co-sign that message, goddamn. Come hang my shit up.
I'm laughing because it's everybody getting riled up. The energy is intense. I love
Well,
it.
come on with it. Come on with it. I wish y'all, cause you know I'll call back and I'm going to check each and every one of y'all individually. Especially if y'all speaking on some bullshit. Now, if you calling with some real shit, I'll give you that. I'm going to give you your props. But don't call with no bullshit, man, with this old foo-foo shit. Come on now. Y'all got to start keeping it a buck. If y'all can't keep it a buck here, I don't know what you're going to do with yourself out in this real world. This world is cold and unforgiving. And it's going to be somebody that's going to be like me in a position of power that's going to tell your ass how it is. It's going to hurt your fucking feelings. Because you've been hearing the opposite from everybody around you because they ain't want to hurt your feelings. Come on now.
Damn, well, she done abandoned you, man. She done distanced herself from you.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool, too. I can stand alone. I'm a lone wolf like a motherfucker. I'm cool with that. I just like that phrase, Rashida. That's all I was rocking with. I'm not saying that you agree with me. I understand the phrase.
Okay.
So you can distance yourself, too. I understand you got to go on back into your little women group. I get that. You want to still be accepted by the rest of them. That's cool.
All right.
But y'all motherfuckers be lying, and y'all know y'all be lying. So me calling you out for it is telling the truth.
I don't know. You got anything else you want to add to that?
Nah, that's it. I want to see what's supposed to happen next.
Yeah, it's finna go.
Real
It's finna go down. That's the BET. Already, Professor Trio, man, I appreciate you calling in, man.
All right, Honcho.
Bet that. This should be very, very interesting. Did I put the right time on there? Okay. Something like that. All right. All right. Apologize for your ears. Sorry about that. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Yeah, this is Robert.
Already. Rob, what's on your mind, man?
Hey, yeah, in the chat, I'm called Rob C.
Hey, you got a little bit of echo in the background. You cut that down for me, please.
Yeah, let me mute that. Sorry.
All right.
So yeah, I just wanted to ask you, the den. I don't know exactly what to call you. I guess I'll just call you the den. But so what is your view on like modern day? Like, I'm a white person, so sometimes I'll see on the internet, people saying that, white people are like evil or something like that. And, I just kind of feel like we should be evaluating people based on their character rather than their skin color. So what is your take on that whole issue? I mean, I'm not going to deny that black people are pulled over, black and Latino are pulled over more often and imprisoned more often. I definitely feel there is sort of a structural racism thing going on, but what is your take on that whole situation?
All of you white people are evil, terrible people, and the worst on the planet. No, I'm just fucking with you. Man, here's my deal, man. it comes down to it like this. Nobody has a say-so as to how they're born. You know, nobody gets to come in early and say, "Hey, I'm gonna give me that white body, give me that black body." Nobody has a decision with that. So I don't hold, and I can agree with what you're saying. So I'm not gonna hold the skin thing against anybody. It is the content of your character. It is the way that you present yourself, the way that you represent yourself, the way you carry yourself, however you want to identify it. I have no fault with anybody because of their race. That's not a thing. Now, as far as the structural racism and all that, I think that's a whole different conversation. But have spent a significant amount of time talking about the nuances of some of those situations. And I think we're actually going to have that conversation probably Saturday evening. I kind of got something planned for that, so I'll kind of save some of that for that show. But I don't know. It's like what you were saying something towards the interracial dating. Like, how do I feel about that too?
As far as interracial dating goes, you know, I would take the exact same argument you made is the same argument that I have, is that people should be evaluated based on the content of their character. So let's say I was looking at dating profiles or something on my phone or something, you know what I mean? So if I was to look at, oh, there's a black girl, I'm just gonna swipe left just because it's a black girl, you know what I mean? Like, to me, that's ridiculous. You know, I think if somebody is thinking that way, I mean, I think people are allowed to have preferences, but I don't think you can make it a justification for that. You know, I think everybody should be given a chance in terms of, you know, presenting themselves and then judging them based on what kind of a person they are, rather than associating characteristics simply to their skin color. You know, so as far as the dating situation goes, you know, I definitely think, like the same thing you said is the same thing that I say, is that people should be evaluated based on, you know, what kind of person they are, you know, if we have, you know, similarities and things like that.
Okay. Well, when it comes to preferences, I mean, you don't think that that there are certain things that, and skin color could be one of them. You know, people, you know, I hear people talk about designer babies and things like that. So you don't think that has to tie into preferences necessarily? That if a person says, "Hey, you know what? I just like this Latina look better. I like this Asian look better, or I like the black look better. I like the white look better, or whatever it may be." You don't think that ties into necessarily with preferences?
I definitely do think people have preferences, and I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I think that is okay. You know, if a white person says, "Well, I prefer white people," or a black person says, "Well, I prefer black people," you know, I don't think that is necessarily bad. But if somebody was to make like a negative form of that argument, to say, well, I think all white people are evil, or I think all black people are criminals, or something like, or I think all Mexican people are, I can't even think of anything, but, you know, basically I think it depends on how you frame it. If it's in a positive way, if you say, well, for some reason, I just like the way, you know, Asian girls look, you know, I like how they're short and they seem to be kind of like quiet and stuff like that. And I'm not saying that's always the case, but I don't think it's necessarily bad to have preferences. But I think when you frame the argument in a negative way, I think that can become necessarily bad.
Okay. And I can agree with that, you know, you should go more lean towards your preferences, not your dislikes. And I think you do have a lot of people who are like that. But I think you have people who are like that in every aspect of life, not even just interacting with other people. That you have people who, and I think that's more of a self issue, who focus on shit that they dislike as opposed to really knowing what they like. More people who know what they don't like than know what they do like. And I would say at one point in time I was kind of like that. Like, I know what I don't like this, I don't like that. And that's why I say it took me some time to really, when I mentioned at the beginning of the stream about me getting to know myself and understanding my preferences and what I do like. And then once I started knowing what I actually liked, you know, my perspective changed. So I can agree with what you're saying on that aspect of how you're judging somebody.
Okay, I think I heard you say at some point in the past that you prefer Asian girls. Is that true?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, I must be mixing that up with something else. I don't know, but so anyways, well, I'm glad that we have a point of agreement on that, and I think you are correct in terms of somebody reflecting on why they have a certain sort of preference. I think it's important for somebody to understand, why they're thinking a particular way, rather than just taking it for granted or having a set of reasons for thinking something or believing something that is not necessarily proper reasoning, so to speak.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I say. I mean, I think when most people, like I said, I don't know your views on everything else, but I think most people, and it's important to find common ground. And a lot of people look for what they, again, in the same sense of what you're talking about, what they don't like or where they disagree with people. But I think it's good to find common ground and build out from there. So I definitely would agree with what you said. Though I have no disagreements with that.
Okay, well, I do appreciate you taking my call. I don't want to take up too much time. I'm sure somebody else wants to speak with you. So I'll let you go, and I hope you have a good night, okay?
All right, you too, Rossi, man. I appreciate you calling in and sharing your point of view, man.
All right, thank you, man.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bet. Again, everybody who calls in from now on, you will be receiving 1,000 pistachios. That's what it was I was trying to remember earlier. So I gave everybody 1,000 pistachios. I don't know John's screen name, so I can't give him the 1,000. But everybody else has received their 1,000 pistachios in their stash. So if you want to come up, hey, all you got to do is, make a nice little call. I ain't going to give Miss Meat her 1,000 pistachios, though, because she be talking too much shit. So there's that. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
You know who it is.
Not familiar.
You know who it is. Man, let me tell you, y'all.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you. So, since men think they just women be lying. First of all, somebody who says everybody be lying is the biggest liar in the world. They lie the most. Somebody who thinks everybody's lying, they lie the most. They lie to everybody and everything around. See, that's a fact. We know this for a fact. See, women know this for a fact since we talking about facts.
How women just know everything? So everyone, any woman that say women know everything don't be knowing nothing. How about that? I'm gonna apply that one to that one. So women who be saying women know everything. How about that?
A man that say everybody lie all the time. Not everybody. They just lie about everything. Just lie for no reason. Just lie. You ain't got to lie. Now, the part of the interracial, my daughter-in-law is white, so but my son, that's all he. Well, no, he dated one black girl. He's a teenager, but he's in an interracial relationship, and I know when he first got with her daddy was prejudiced as hell. I mean, he called him all kind of names and say he didn't want to with him, and I'd be like, son, damn. They gonna hang your ass. Get away from her. But they've been married for about 6-7 years now. They all right. I don't have a problem with it because I'm used to it. From Oklahoma, that's all you see. All you see. My preference. I can't say I have a preference or I don't have a preference because all I ever dated was black men. I've never dated out of my race ever. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it or somebody else do. I just never dated out of my race ever. So. Now watch, Chris, you're going to say, that's a lie. You probably have. No, I haven't. I ain't never wanted to date outside my race.
Okay, so have you ever dated a mixed person, somebody who was mixed, black and mixed with something else? Okay.
Nope. Well, I mean, we all mixed with something. I mean, but no, just, as far as like, you mean like biracial or something?
Yes.
No, never. As far as I knew, they was pure ninja. So, I don't. But no, I haven't. But I'm not saying nothing is wrong with it or it was a reason why I didn't. I just know what I'm attracted to. And it's mostly, bigger chocolate men with dreads. So, that's just what I date. When I was younger, before the dread thing, before I moved to the South, it was still bigger chocolate men, So I just know I haven't even, I've had some try to holler at me, but I just didn't, that's just not what I wanted. Well, I didn't, it wasn't because of the rumors and what people said, and like the first caller said, the pink lip and all that. It's just something I wasn't attracted to. I had a certain type that I was attracted to. I stayed attracted to. And another thing, you men, You tell men in this den. You tell men in this den can't tell a woman what her goddamn truth is. Stop it. Just stop that bullshit.
I'm gonna tell her because they gonna lie about it. I'm gonna tell her because she gonna lie about it.
That's y'all goddamn problem. Y'all always try to tell and see, y'all be trying to bully people and to say, damn, did I believe that about my life? And that shit really happened in your life, but y'all get on here trying to bully me like you lying. No, women, stay in your fucking ground. If that's your truth, that's your truth. Don't let no motherfucker call you no lie, because you men is something else, y'all. Something else.
Most women's truth is a lie.
Well, me, I'm an honest motherfucker, whether it hurt your feelings or not. That's me. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care who it is. I don't care who's around me. But you can't tell a woman they truth. And see, y'all be trying to bully the women. Y'all some slick bullies to the women. Y'all some slick bullies trying to tell them what happened to them in their life.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No. This den is overwhelmingly woman.
No, Hunter, your face.
Quick
your
poll.
Face,
quick poll, right? Men 0,
Mm-hmm.
women 1. How many people we get? Who do we have in here right now? If you're a man, put a 0. If you're a woman, put a 1. Just a quick poll.
What did I avoid? Ask him what did I avoid before you do that poll. Ask Mr. Drill. Type what did I avoid? Because I don't avoid anything. I'm not scared of y'all.
She said that you.
Ask me the question again.
She said, what was it that she avoided, Professor Trio? So let's see, we got 1, 2, all the men. See, that's the thing though. The fellas, they respond quicker. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 fellas in here. Got a bunch of chicks. You got you one on the line. We got a couple. There we go. Look at all this. Look at all these ones. We got a 0. Okay. But it's overwhelming. When I look at the.
Well, what did you ask? What was your question? I was talking. What was the poll?
I don't even remember. I have no idea. I forgot.
Yeah. No, did y'all be bullying us?
No. What did I say? What did I say? That most women's truth is a lie. Okay, yeah.
No. Most women's truth is a lie. Yeah, okay. Can't nobody tell me my truth is a lie.
Man, Miss Me, you done already told the women. You done already told the women. Okay, well, what's their body count?
What is they goddamn truth?
No. See, look, you now you changing it.
These women look. And changing their truth to what y'all want to hear. What's what the fuck y'all want to hear?
If it's the truth,
y'all want to fucking hear it.
What's
y'all know
the
about
body
more ratchet
count?
Bitches than us. I don't screw with bitches, so I don't know how many ratchet bitches.
What's the body count? Because you the one that came in here telling the women don't tell the body count. So how's that true? That's already starting off on a bad foundation. If a man has a body count, you said a lie. But is that not the truth? Is that not?
But if you don't tell it, ain't no lie.
But if you ask, but if you ask and you don't want to tell, is that not a lie?
If you plead the fifth, it ain't no lie.
Interesting.
What if it's 1 or 100? If you plead the fifth, it is not a lie. You gonna say that it's not a lie.
It's not a lie, but it ain't the truth.
But it ain't a lie.
But it ain't the truth.
But it's not a lie.
Nah, but
you lie okay, what's a lie, Honcho? Okay, a lie is if you say, how many men you been with? I say 1. And I know goddamn well I've been with more than 1. That's a lie. If you ask me, it's me, how many men you been with? And I do like this, where's the lie?
Exactly. First, omission of the truth is a lie.
But where is the lie? Where is the lie?
The lie is in between them sealed lips that you don't want to open up and tell the truth about.
That's not a lie.
That's a lie.
That wasn't a lie. I just didn't answer the question. I thought we had that right. This freedom, this country. You don't have to answer.
Okay. So if your man came home smelling like, I don't know, whatever y'all females wearing these days, and he smelled like another woman's perfume, and you say, hey, were you out there cheating? And he just said, so that's not a lie, right? That's not he's not.
Now, see, I don't play them guys.
No, see, now look how the topic.
No, let me tell you something though. One thing I agree with him about. Women are a little crazy, especially when y'all make us. Now, my husband knows me, so he knows you gotta go get that smell off of him if that's what he's doing before you come in here, because I know your ass is hard as fuck. You ain't gonna put on no kind. Let me borrow your lotion. That ain't gonna happen, bro. So if you come in smelling like that, then you want me to be crazy. So don't make me crazy. I'm just saying, don't do shit to make me crazy. Duh. As simple as that, right?
But if he don't answer though, he's not lying though, right? If you don't answer that
Huh?
phone, that's okay. So
Damn
say,
lie. A lie is not a lie if you fail you to tell the truth. Stop making up. See, that's what I'm talking about, that bullying shit. See, that's what I'm talking about. The many
is
times.
bullying
See, he
now?
said, a lie is a lie if you don't tell the no, if I don't answer, I'm pleading the fifth, which this great America told me I could do. So no, it's not a lie. So you mean to tell me everybody pleading the fifth is a lie?
So fellas, if you ever out cheating and you come home and your old lady asks you what you was doing, just don't say nothing. And you good. According to Miss Meat, you good. Because you're not lying. You plead the
Okay,
fifth.
believe
That's
that if you want to, when your nuts get cut off and you sleep.
Why is this double standard acceptable? If you're not gonna tell the truth about your situation, you can plead the fifth. Why can't
I
we plead
ain't
the fifth?
answer. I didn't lie.
Okay, so if we don't answer, we're not lying.
No, y'all don't know how not to lie.
No, but see, look at all these dynamics look at all these dynamics that come in here. You see what I'm saying? Wow, look at all the
y'all
dynamics.
don't know how not to lie. Y'all lie. That's
But if we don't say anything, right? Even though we don't say anything, right? If we don't say nothing, you just said you don't have to say nothing. It's not a lie. So if we don't say anything, it's not a lie, right?
First of all, you asked that woman a question when you first meet him, right?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck do I owe you if I first meet you?
Well, why gotta be when you first meet him?
What the fuck do I owe you?
What if it's before he think about putting a ring on it? What if he asked before he wants to be committed to this?
Well, ain't
decision?
nobody asked me that. I only had one ring put on me. He ain't asked me that. So
we're not talking about you. You see, you be changing the dynamics of the story. I'm talking about it. I'm speaking about the strong woman. It could be any woman. I'm not you specifically. I'm not talking about you specifically.
Okay.
So you came in the other day and told all the women don't answer that question. If you ask about the body count, don't say nothing. You better not tell the truth. All that other stuff. So now,
right.
If a woman is in a situation, she's been with a dude, yada yada yada, whatever, etc., etc., and he about to put a ring on, he's just saying, baby, it's just one thing that I want to know, before we seal this deal or whatever else it may be. How many men have you been with before me? So she just supposed to say nothing?
I'd be like, I cannot believe you doing this right now.
Okay.
And we finna get married. I cannot believe you doing this right now. You ain't got to fucking marry me then. But don't worry about it. So I can't believe you asked me. You could have asked me this a long time ago. You didn't ask me this a long time ago, so I can't believe you fucking saying it now. So do you want to marry me or not?
So now you're saying play the games.
I didn't answer.
Okay, but you answer without answering, and that's all it is. And so that man's gonna know exactly what that means.
But where's the lie? We're talking about lies.
The lie is still in between your mouth. It's in your mouth, in your throat, right there when you hold it it's right there. It's dying to get out, but you don't want to let it out. That's what a lie is. That's tough.
That's not. If I don't, a lie. Okay, a lie is when I tell you something that's not truthful. If I didn't tell you something, then I didn't tell you a lie.
Okay. Like I say, so fellas, hey, y'all have free reign, fellas. You can just go wild with your wee wherever you want to, as long as you don't tell your old lady. It's not a lie.
But you lost.
No, and it ain't nothing, so it's okay. So that means as long as you can do whatever you want to, it's not cheating because you're not gonna lie about it. Just look, don't get caught. And if the side chick try to come up and say this,
why you be in a relationship if you don't cheat? Nothing. Why even be in a relationship if you don't cheat? That's what I'm saying. Y'all the biggest liars on earth. So why? I mean, I'm just saying.
But not if we don't say that. But not if we don't say anything, right? If we don't say anything, then it's not cheating. Then it's not if you don't know, then it's not cheating. If we don't tell you, it's not lying. So it's all good, right?
No. No, because by then, if I'm worried about cheating, by then we either married or we're deep in a relationship. Don't wait to ask me deep in a relationship. I mean, men have been without fuck me 150 times without a rubber, so it's pointless. It's pointless to ask a woman that. If you've been with a woman 2-3 years and you want to ask her that 2-3 years down the line, what's the point? What's gonna happen? Why?
But if you feel confident in that relationship, why can't you be honest? Why?
It don't happen.
Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard to be honest?
Like Professor Trill was talking about, that's unrealistic.
Why is it so hard to be
honest?
Y'all
not gonna ask a woman 2 or 3 years down the line how many men she's been with. If you ask her at the beginning. Now,
but what you tell her basically is a lie. Period. Don't say nothing in the beginning. Don't say nothing in the middle. Don't say nothing in the end. So basically,
they might tell you.
You told them not to. You said for them not to do
y'all,
it.
They better take my damn advice.
Why?
Because it ain't none of your business.
Why? Okay. Well then, hey, if some of y'all missing out on some rings out there, y'all want to play them games and stuff because a man wants to know who he's getting involved with.
First of all, you men know. First of all, y'all know a hoe. I don't know.
You don't know
Well,
that, man. You don't know nothing. I done seen
yes,
some of the
you do.
most clean-cut, sophisticated hoes. You don't know some
You
some
men
people.
sit up here talk about it
Man,
again all the time.
not every
What
man
y'all say?
sees it.
There's
It's a-
three types of women. What y'all say? There's two types of three types.
Man,
What y'all little
but
saying
not
in
but
the
not every man sees it. Not every man sees it.
No,
I may,
all y'all
I
see
may
it.
not
All
every.
y'all
No, look,
see
hey,
it.
every man wasn't given the gift. Okay, you know, some men learn it, some men earn it, some men just no. Not every man. Some men don't ever get it. So the thing is, just like there's multiple types of women, there's multiple types of men. There's a certain category of men that ain't gonna ever get it. You know, so
And we know them when we see them. Let me give you an example. Somebody like Trill. See, somebody like that, see, you screw and have fun with. But see, he think you lying all the time, so that ain't somebody you get in a relationship. You just have fun with him. And you see, you know, just like y'all know the type of women, we know the type of men. You know? I'm just saying.
okay,
Y'all
and here's the thing though. Here's the thing, Val. Now I'm gonna use your own point with you, right? Just like you say that all the men are supposed to know.
Okay.
Well, what about those women who always come up with the I didn't know he was like that when I first got with him. Or I didn't think he was that
they
type of
lying.
dude. So they didn't know?
Yeah, they know.
No, they
Yes, they know. Just like y'all. Yes, they know. Now, the only way they don't know now is to get to a murderous motherfucker. Now he was all sweet in the beginning, then you chop your head off. No, you didn't know. You can't blame that. But certain type of dudes, a lot of type of dudes, you know how they are at the beginning. You know how they are. So they can't say, no, girl, I didn't know he was like that. The whole neighborhood knew he was like that. The whole city knew. So yes, you do. So yeah, Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That's not. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie about that. You know what you get into most of the time.
That's tough. That's tough. I don't know. Like I say, I don't think all fellas know because some of y'all women are world-class thespians. Some of y'all world-class lesbians, but most of y'all world-class thespians. You know, y'all are great actors. And if a man doesn't see, you know, the little subtle signs, then hey, it is what it is. You know.
Regardless.
I'm gonna get serious with you. I ain't got no
I'm
problem
gonna make.
asking.
Okay. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
make
ask.
these last 2 points. I'm done. A man who says every woman lies is the biggest lie. He's the biggest lie on earth, and he's the biggest hoe, probably. Most likely.
Why you gotta be all that? Where's the scientific study behind that?
Because we know, just like y'all got y'all scientific studies, we got our own scientific studies. Don't you see? That's the problem. That's what I'm telling you. Men in the den think this is still 1920 or shit, like we don't know something. Like we don't just screw men and throw them away, or we know that your ass a hoe. We just want to have fun. We just throw them away. Just like y'all types of men, we have our types of men. Every woman ain't stupid these days. And when they sit up here and tell you something, I'm telling y'all asses. See, that's why y'all be getting these fucked up relationships too. Just like a woman. That's why y'all be getting these crazy bitches. You know what you're getting into, first of all. You know what you're getting into. And if you say, this is my truth, don't be telling everybody their damn lies. How y'all know everybody their damn lies? You can't tell everybody this one. I can't tell you, Honcho, you a damn lie. I can't tell nobody in this thing their lie. That's all I'm saying about the men in this thing. Y'all be acting like every time a woman say something, they lying. No, if she want to tell her fucking truth, that's her fucking truth.
Nobody said that. All we asking is about the.
Yes, he did. Yes, no. He said y'all be in here lying. Y'all bitches, y'all be in here lying.
But he called the men a liar too, though.
Lie.
He called the men.
Lie.
See, y'all. See, this thing, y'all hear what y'all want here, because he called the men a liar too. He called men liars too. It wasn't just the women. He called the men who called in.
Barely.
But
because we all know y'all liars, though. That's nothing new.
See,
We all know y'all liars. We know y'all liars. Y'all liars. We know this. That's in your name. That's in your gene. It's in your chromosome. Y'all lie. That's what y'all do. It's up to us to know whether we want to deal with a liar or not.
So why can't a man want to know if he want to deal with a chick who's been around the block or not? Why he can't ask the question?
But y'all do. That's what you say. Y'all the one say y'all got how many types of women? What's the 3 types?
I don't know. It might be 4 now. I don't know.
I
gotta add liars to the women list now too. You know what I'm saying? That's y'all. I gotta add an additional category. Y'all just.
Well, hey, listen. I done already told you. I know women lie. What did I tell you? What did I tell y'all about my sisters?
So why they can't apply? Why can't that apply? You just said women lie, and he came in and said,
they're not in the den.
Well, it might be some types like that in the den.
But it may be. But I could pretty much tell Miss Bell is not a damn liar. I think that's her truth. She's been married to that man a long time. That's the way they felt. And she might not feel like he said she felt. she telling her truth. You can't tell these, y'all can't bully us into tell us we lying. You think about, well, damn, am I lying? No, you ain't lying. Y'all lie. Y'all liars. Y'all just all lie. Y'all just lie. Y'all lying in the den right now.
So why we gotta be lying?
Lies.
So we gotta be lying, but y'all can't be all lies. So we can't disapprove that you call us
No, we're
lies.
honest. We're honest most of the time.
I don't know. That's why you laughing. That's why you laughing, because you know that you already know exactly. You don't even believe what you say. So how we supposed to believe it?
But you still can't. But still, if somebody here telling the truth, don't get on this phone telling they a lie. That's just ridiculous. You can't tell somebody what their journey was in life. You can't do that. You can't. I mean, on a serious note, you can't tell people what their journey was or how they felt. You ain't in every motherfucking body's head. That's ridiculous to think that shit. Now, I can get on here and tell you. I'll tell y'all as truth. I don't give a fuck because I don't know nobody. But you still, you can't tell somebody they lying. And that's all y'all do is tell women. Soon as a woman makes some, she lying. That bitch know she lying. And stop lying about the weave. Oh, by the way, them natural hairstyles, they come in weave too. Y'all just don't know.
Man, look, player, look. I've been growing this shit long enough to know what's shaking. I was dating a weave. I learned so much weave game I did not know existed. Like I was a sucker for the game. I didn't even know nothing about it, but I got with a chick, and then once I learned some of the inner secrets, I was like, wow. What did I get into? What have I discovered? And once I saw that, once I said she used to be doing the hair for all her friends and all that shit, once I saw those magical witchcraft transitions, I see it from a mile away. You know, I ain't falling for the okie doke. And my thing is, if that's you, do it. It don't matter what I like or what anybody likes.
And then what make it so fucking bad these days, you fucking men got these fake ass braids and fake ass dreads, a whole lace wig and a whole lace beard going on.
Y'all can't encourage. Y'all been doing it. Y'all been doing it. You can't be mad. Y'all been doing it. I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all that. Y'all been doing it, so why the men can't do it? I don't want to hear. Y'all can't say nothing about it. Y'all encourage the shenanigans. The men want to participate in the shenanigans too.
I'm just saying, don't be talking about how y'all hate weeds. Y'all walk around here with whole lace wigs on, whole lace beards on.
You know, y'all is one too many.
Whole lace chest hair too.
Y'all is one too many. Y'all is one too many. Y'all see this thing right here? I ain't trimmed this. I shave all around it. I ain't trimmed this since y'all been in the den. Y'all see this shit don't grow, so my shit is what it is. So y'all is one too many. y'all is just.
That's all I'm saying though. We talking about, and y'all sitting up here tricking whole women these days because we ain't know that they had whole lace beards out there.
Y'all is one too. I didn't know how I was supposed. I didn't even know this shit was a thing. So how I'm tricking anybody?
I seen they transformed this man. He had the moon roof. This motherfucker looked like he was 32 when he was 16. This motherfucker had a whole full dreads flowing in the wind and the beard. That's bullshit. Man, y'all out here tricking worse than women now. See, y'all know when we have a weave. Y'all know when we have a weave.
But see, the thing is, here's the double standard though. Y'all will approve of the wig, the weave, and all that, but then talk down on the man who do the same thing. What's the difference?
That's what I'm saying. Ain't no difference. So stop acting like it's different. Stop acting like I always lying.
But y'all will talk down on the men who do it, but then the overwhelming majority of, we'll say black women, this white women and Mexicans too, I don't think they do it as much percentage-wise. They do it too. But the overwhelming majority of women that are doing it compared to the men, it's like I say it might be 10%. I don't even think it's 10% of men. I say it's 5 to 7% of men doing this shit. Most of them is the motherfuckers you seeing on
you
this
crazy
video.
as hell.
Man.
It's not. I'm telling you, it's more than you think. It's more than you think it is. See, that's what I'm saying. See, they tricking your ass too. You mean,
I'm looking at that. How they tricking me. I don't give a shit.
And you think he got a whole beard? He ain't got shit. You peel that shit off, that motherfucker bald as hell. Nah, y'all out here doing most of the tricking now. See, the roles have reversed.
Wow.
Y'all doing all the tricking now. Y'all tricking us with these fake penises and these fake beards and these fake ass hair.
Fake penises? Women doing the most with the fake. The dykes doing all the fake penises. What is he talking about?
No, men have fake penises now.
Stop.
Fake penises, fake hair, fake beard. Y'all just out here being fake as fuck these days.
Man, okay, well, we trying to catch up. If that's the case, we trying to catch up. Y'all been doing it for decades. We trying to play catch up. And if that's the game, we still ain't even a 20th of the way there. So shit, I'm trying to figure out what I don't even know, man.
I'm telling you. I know I'm okay. Women, I ain't even gonna tell y'all because y'all are hard. It's the men and the women. Google the fake penis. They look real as fuck. You'll think they real. That's what they doing to us now. I'm glad I'm married.
You talk about
Y'all,
them
y'all
goddamn
Google.
dykes.
And remember, they made in a warehouse, so they probably already nasty.
Look, so here's my deal. I see y'all in there talking about penis pumps. Guess what? If you pumping the penis, guess what? It's still your dick. It ain't no attachment. If you popping the blue pill, it's still your real meat. So that's not no false attachment. That's whatever you want to call it. But if you talk about a whole,
I'm
extendo
talking about a whole fake, and it looks real. I'm talking about a whole fake penis, and it looks and feels real.
Man, how about
See,
this?
y'all out here tricking motherfuckers.
Okay, Miss Meat, how many push-up bras you on?
How many what?
How many push-up bras you on?
How many what?
Push-up bras do you own? You know what I'm saying. Push-up bras. How many push-up bras you got? Have you ever owned
I don't know
one?
what you're talking about.
You never heard of a push-up bra?
I don't know what you mean.
You know what I mean. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about. I plead the fifth.
Oh, see, exactly. Wow, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm glad you participated with us this evening, and welcome to the Honcho Show. But I'm just saying all this, y'all doing just as much, and if not, then and stuff. So come on, dog.
No, y'all don't want to be a fake. Y'all don't want to be a fake these days. These men just being fake. Just got fake ass penis, fake beards, fake hair. And some of them getting fake asses, getting your eyebrows arched and shit, talk about you an old man. I'm out. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
All right, Miss B, appreciate the comment. Miss Meat itself, she go, hey, I'm with it though. Deny. I believe it. I rock with it. I guess I give Miss Meat a little. She only get 250 pistachio because she wasn't keeping it all the way 100 with me. You know what I'm saying? She was trying to give me some tomfoolery and shenaniganery this evening. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got called into the den this evening?
Ashley.
Miss Ashley, how you doing, Miss Ashley? What's on your mind this evening?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I don't know how I'm doing. Actually, I don't know how I'm doing after that last call. I'm still trying to figure some things out, but I'm doing all right. I can't complain.
Oh, man. That was definitely long-winded.
So what are your thoughts on the conversation? Interracial dating, relationships, things of that nature. How do you feel about that?
I don't have a problem with interracial dating.
Have you ever dated interracially?
Yes.
Okay. How did that work out for you?
It's fine, just like dating black guys.
Okay. Well, when it comes to dating, do you have a preference, or are you an equal opportunity employer, or just how does that work for you when it comes to,
No, I prefer black men.
Okay. Is it something specific about black men that you prefer, or how does that work for you?
I just like them better. I find them more attractive, and their personalities they click better.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. I don't know, but it was. See, I'm still lost.
Rashida is a fucking bitch. Tell her to stop.
Well, goddamn.
She's doing too much.
Well, goddamn. I definitely lost my train of thought now. Y'all got me lost. Okay, so when dating black men, would you say that you've dated more black men than any other races?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay. And so, is there a noticeable difference? Like you said, maybe personalities click better or something like that. Has there been an issue with when you've dated interracially, something that was like a turn off to you, or just overall just didn't work out, or how did that?
Just like white guys, I think they're just so corny. Like I'm not into that.
What's wrong with
I mean, I've dated them, but I would never go so far as to have sex with one.
Whoa, okay, so so you look at dating and sex differently.
Well, yeah, because I only dated like a few white guys like before I was married, and I didn't have sex before I was married, so.
Okay. Well, nothing wrong with that. So saved it for marriage, the way the way it should be. So I got a question. Okay, here's a question. We were talking with the last caller, and she has her stance on the body count. Is it wrong for a man to ask a woman's body count?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. So you think so a man asks a woman should be upfront about that? And does a man really have the right to ask?
If he wants to know, I mean, a woman has a right to not tell him if she feels like it's none of his business.
Okay. Interesting. How do you feel about the fake fake hairs and beards and all the tomfoolery that's going on in society today?
Like fake hair on men?
Yes, fake hair on men.
Well, I mean, women wear fake hair and fake nails and whatever, but I just think if a man, like, if his beard or his hair piece started falling off, that would just be so embarrassing. And if we were out, like, I would fucking die. I would just die. Yeah.
Interesting. Having it been paler. Okay. So how do you feel about fellas who say, what they say about, weave or wigs or anything like that? Is that a bias? Are they entitled to their preference, or should that not even be a thing?
It's their preference, because if that's not what they like, then they shouldn't, be with somebody they don't like.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. So with the white guys that you dated and things like that, like, how do they come about? Is the approach, well, here, let me put it like this. Is the approach from a black man compared to a white guy, is it different?
Yeah. Like, black guys are just so, like, they're more confident with things like that. It seems like to me.
Okay. All right. So, what is maybe the most interesting approach that a man has used to maybe get your number or try to get to know you?
There really hasn't been anything that interesting. It's been pretty normal.
Okay. Do you think you're a difficult person to approach?
Yeah, I am.
Why do you say that?
Huh?
So why do you say that?
Just because I know I am, because I look, bitchy.
Do you have a resting bitch face?
I do.
All right. And Nick, right. Well, I got another question, because we haven't touched on this question as much. As far as people who are multicultural, why do you think that they tend to gravitate to one race more so than the other? Like, from my perspective, I've seen, like, say somebody's mixed with black and white, that they tend to gravitate more to the black side, or they tend to identify more to the black side than maybe to the white side. Why do you think that is?
I don't know, because my grandmother, she's a biracial person, and her parents raised her as black. So, I mean, I really think it's just the problem with, when the mom is white, the kid seems more confused.
Okay. Because I've seen, different people say different things. I've seen people say, that their white side maybe didn't embrace them as much, so, they were mainly raised amongst their black family. I've seen, people seem to get treated better maybe by the black side when they're fairer skinned or whatever else it may be. So that's interesting. So your grandma on your mom or dad's side?
On my mother's.
Do you think that with her being biracial, do you think that had any impact on the way she raised your mom, or or I don't know if your mom has any siblings or anything like that?
No, because this was, and she's obviously older, but back then they were just black people. It's not like now when you have, and my great grandfather, he was black, or he's not black, he's white, but I just really think it's a lot different when you have a black mom.
Okay. Did you ever see, being around your grandma, anybody treat her a particular way? Did she, or that you know of her having any issues, being biracial?
Like what sort of issues?
Any kind of prejudice or just anybody treating her funny?
No. Because she's a black woman. Like, it's not like she would never even say that she's half white. Like she looks obviously mixed. And you can tell she's mixed, but she's a black woman.
Okay.
And she was raised as that, and that's how she sees herself. So, no.
Okay. When you were dating white guys, did you ever get any kind of flack? Did anybody ever say anything? Anybody approach y'all in any kind of manner? We had a caller earlier say that, they had a few problems when dating interracially.
Like what sort of problems? Because most of those problems are probably in their head.
Well, they said someone would come up and say things to usually the women that they were with. They said they had an issue on the road. Somebody trying to run them off the road and kind of yelling things at them out the window and stuff like that.
I mean, I guess because there's people that have an aversion to it. Like, I would never ever want. Like, I don't have a problem with interracial dating, but I personally don't want to look at that. Like, I would die if my kids did that because I don't want to. I don't want to look at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though I've done it, but I don't want them doing it.
Do as I say,
They
not as I
do
do.
what I do. They don't need to do what I do.
Okay. Well, that's tough. That's tough. I don't know. I'm trying to think. What are the questions that we've had in some of these situations? So I mean, why? What is it about that? I mean, it's acceptable for you, but why wouldn't you find it acceptable for your children?
It's not even acceptable. Like, I wouldn't want them to go so far as to have kids. And it's just my preference. Like, some people don't like gay people. Like, would you want two guys making out in front of you?
That is tough. That's tough.
I mean, like, you probably wouldn't want to see that because you find it disgusting because that's your personal belief. But I wouldn't want to look at that.
I definitely wouldn't want to see that.
Yeah, and I get the same feeling. Like, I'm pretty sure I would get the same feeling if my kid did that.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Do you think that people who are biracial, that they have a more difficult time in society? Do you think there's a level of confusion or anything that goes along with that?
If they get raised well, yeah. Because, I mean, they're still people. Like, how confused could you be? It's not like you're a dog or something. You're just another person. And there's more of them out there like you. It's not a unique situation. So I don't see what the confusion would be unless they weren't raised well or with a strong enough person to let them know. Don't let people. Wait, what? Ashley, what? Oh, okay.
Yeah, somebody was asking if you were white, so yes.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Well, do you get that often when you talk to people on the phone, or do you think people have that perception of you? So maybe when they talk to you as opposed to maybe meeting you, do you get that a lot?
Yes, I do, which is weird because I don't know. I don't know what I don't think I sound black or white. I just think I sound like I sound. Everybody sounds like that around here.
Okay. All right. So would you say, I mean, to me it just sounds like proper speaking. And I think when you first called, I did. I made the same mistake. I hit you with the Dan. So would you say that you and most of your family all sound the same the way you talk?
What? Like, are we all black or what?
No, I mean, some of y'all are all black, but do you all speak properly?
A lot of us, yes.
Okay. All right. Interesting. I don't know. I don't necessarily have. I don't have anything else to add to that. Is something that you would like to add to the conversation? Something maybe is on your mind regarding interracial or race relations?
Just that I know it exists, but I wouldn't want to, look at it. Not even necessarily, like, anybody that I have to look at. Like, I don't care if people on the street are doing it or my neighbor or whatever. But, I mean, if it's somebody that I have to interact with, I don't want to look at that.
So, do you have friends that have dated interracially?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Do you feel any particular way about them, or do you tell them anything about it?
No, because it doesn't bother me if people I don't love are doing it, Like, whatever, let them do it. Like, I don't care. It's not like it would be anybody I would want to date.
Okay. What about the chick you encouraged to date the crackhead?
Oh, my friend. They aren't black.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's mean. Okay. That's mean. And is that the same friend that gave you the cat?
No.
Okay. What about the cat?
Well, she convinced me to get the cat, but I got the cat from somebody else.
Okay. 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 Is the cat on crack?
The cat smokes weed too.
Nothing wrong with that. A little feline pine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay. No, I don't know. I don't think I have anything else to add to that. That's all I got.
All right.
Well, Miss Ashley, thank you for calling in and being honest.
Okay, wait. I want to say Rashida's annoying, and she's still being annoying.
What is the beef with you and Miss Rashida?
She's just rude. She keeps making comments. Like rude comments every time I talk or every time I get on the phone.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, we'll see what we can do about it. We can all just get along. Well, no, I was right. I won't call him a great man. He took a great ass whooping, but I don't know about that. The crackhead story. Somebody wants to hear the crackhead story. Would you like to share it?
Okay, so yeah, I'll share it. Okay, so women, when they want to do something, they usually try to get somebody to, give them like, oh yeah, that's a good idea. So she was talking about this guy who was like an obvious drug addict. And she was like, oh, should I talk to him? Isn't he cute? Like, no, he looks like a crackhead. Like, he does drugs, but she kept harassing me about it and kept harassing me about it. And so when they started dating, she found out he was like a full-blown drug addict. So, yeah.
Okay. And how long did that relationship last?
I think it was like a year and a half, 2 years, I think. Like a long time. An awful long time.
Did she ever engage in any of the drugs with him?
You know what? I think she did. Like, not even trying to be weird, but I think she did.
After that,
like, I can't imagine you would be with a crackhead and you're like, oh, okay, you can do your crack by yourself.
That's tough. That's terrible. So, did you notice a change in her personality after that relationship?
After?
Yeah, afterwards.
Yeah. She's, acts a lot more normal.
Okay. Has she ever come back to you for relationship advice after that?
Yep.
Did you give her more bad advice, or did you try to give her better advice the next time?
I sure did. I gave her fucking horrible advice. I gave her what she wanted.
That's tough. That's bad.
Real partners do crack together.
Yeah, if you're gonna go all in, you got to be all the way in. Okay, I got one last question for you. Do women lie?
Do women lie? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Okay.
But I'm a liar, so you never know.
No, I'm hoping you're a woman, so I'm assuming so. You would know. No. Okay. All right, Miss Ashley. Well, I appreciate you sharing that. And like I said, unless you have anything else, No, I appreciate you calling in.
All right. Thank you.
All right. You have a good evening.
You too. Bye.
All right. Really? What you mean? What you mean, really, V? What you talking about, really? Really? Oh, let me look. I gotta pay out some stachios. All right. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? D-Love coming for the Plex. He finna get at J Dizzle neck. I already know what's finna happen. D-Love, he's been wanting to smoke since J Dizzle called in, man. What's on your mind there, D-Love? How you feeling this evening? Man, D-Love, I got to tell you something before we get started in this conversation. I briefly Romaned you, so if you wouldn't mind repeating that because nobody heard it.
All right, Honcho. I thought about hanging up. I'm sorry.
Oh wow. How am I hating on women? I didn't hate on them. I just asked a simple question. Miss Meat said women don't lie, even though she pleaded the fifth, and so I just asked another woman. Yes.
No, but I was saying, Professor Trill, what did I say? This is my first call tonight. In fact, the call that you called in, you beat me to that call. So, but no, I asked him in the chat, Honcho, and he didn't answer me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, now let's talk about interracial dating. Yeah, I mean, interracial dating, huh?
And so what do you, okay, I was just asking your thoughts on interracial dating. Go ahead.
I was saying, it's such a controversial topic. I mean, a lot of people have mixed feelings about it. Me, I don't care. Like, I got people in my family that care, and I got some that don't care, but it doesn't bother me, and it shouldn't bother the people that are in a relationship, because people have their preference, right? People have their preference. Now, it becomes an issue for me when their preference is predicated on self-hate and stuff like that. So there was a YouTuber doing a video on YouTube kind of exposing the stigma on like beauty in America, and he was exposing how the white women was viewed as beautiful and stuff like that. You know, the white women was being glorified. So they did a social experiment on a little girl. She was a dark skin. I think she was around 5 years old, and they gave her 2 dolls. And the producer asked her like, which dog did she think looked better? And you know, she had a black dog and a white dog, like right in front of her. They asked her which one that she think looked better. She pointed to the white dog, and they asked her why. Why did she feel that way? And she shrugged her shoulders. So I mean, like if they're gonna be like taught throughout the media that they're not good enough, or they're not looking good, that's the only way it becomes a problem to me. Because you know, according to whoever uploaded the video, that seemed to be the standard of beauty. Because there's no reason that a 5-year-old girl should do that. Now, but other than that, like, if people got their preference, then it is what it is. So I had a homeboy in high school, right? He was the wildest of the wild. He was crazy. He was smashing females left and right. But I ain't gonna lie, he was a lot of females liked him because he had looks. And I was with him, like, we hung out for the majority of the time. So a lot of people thought we were brothers because we looked alike, but he was pulling a lot of Hispanic females, and he had really good taste, but it was all attractive and stuff like that. And the thing about the school I went to, they was like everybody was closed-minded. Like it was mostly blacks and Hispanics, and the females there was generally closed-minded. So a lot of them only stuck with their race. But for him, he was pulling them left and right. So come to find out, he was telling them the whole time that, because he's fully black, but he was telling them the whole time that he was half Puerto Rican. And yeah, I mean that's so. I see his game because he knew, like he knew the game and he played accordingly. But like I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't compromise my race or myself just to pull a certain kind of woman. Because he told me himself that the women here were closed-minded, which I already knew. But yeah, so I'm not against with that. I wouldn't compromise myself or anything. Just because if I got to tell you that I'm a different race just to get you, then it ain't worth it.
Okay. So you know, does that does that take away from his game if he's having a lot of these women to get them? Do you think that's actually not game, that he's just a liar?
And that's the thing. I don't even think he has to lie. Like I said, he has to look, and he had a lot of, game as far as.
But isn't it lying if he's telling him he's Puerto Rican?
Yeah, no, he did lie about that. Which I don't understand that.
So I mean, but if that's the main element getting him in the door to get past the closed-mindedness, for them to even entertain the rest of the conversation, that they're having a perception that they're dealing with some type of Puerto Rican or whatever you want to call it. In that, I mean, your whole foundation is based on a lie.
It is, and yeah, you're right. And here's the thing, though, he probably didn't even have to do that. But like I said, the females that were closed-minded, so I don't know. This is what he told me. All right? Because I don't think I've ever seen him with a black female.
No.
I mean, he flirted with them and all that, but every woman I've seen him date was plainly was a Hispanic female. So that's what I'm saying. You're right. It was founded on the lie. But and you asking if that really took away from his game? Like I wouldn't say it does, because he had a lot of gimmicks. Like I said, he had a lot of swag, and he had the looks and all of that.
But if he's going to lie about something as important as his nationality, I mean, what else is he lying about?
But he was a fool. I'm telling you, like, he was a clown. Yeah, he told me his wildest story. So I mean, and he was like one of the biggest manholes to ever exist. So he wasn't trustworthy by any means. So I'm sure he was lying about other stuff. But as far as that, like, because he's talking about interracial dating. So I mean, that's what he did. He was wild. So now you make a good point. I mean, I don't understand why he felt that he had to lie about that.
Okay. So my thing is, I think that being a liar definitely takes away from the game, and I think that, hey, if you can't be honest, then it is what it is. Whatever. I mean, whatever. I guess some niggas, the mentality is whatever it takes to get the pussy. I guess if it works for you, that's just never been my premise. Hey, I'm not gonna tell you some shit you just really want to hear. For me to, if it ain't meant to be, it just ain't meant to be, in my opinion. But my thing is this though. What about? You said he was black though, but did he ever fuck with black chicks?
You said, did he ever fuck with black chicks?
Yeah, did he ever rock with black chicks?
Like I said, I never seen him with a black female. It's like he flirted with them. He had flirted with black females, but I never seen him actually dating them. Yeah, he only dated Hispanic females. Yeah, it was only those two races at our high school. And I had another dude who was in a relationship with a Hispanic girl. And I forgot what I asked him. I think I asked him something along the lines of, which one do you prefer? And he said Hispanic girls. I said, why? He said, because they look better.
How much of it do you think is the stigma that's associated with black women as far as being ghetto or ratchet or things like that? You know, that's a stereotype that's applied to a lot of black women.
Yeah, I actually talked about this in the previous call. I mean, I think the stereotype can be misunderstood sometimes. I mean, I understand a lot of people like to affiliate black girls with being loud, like you say, ghetto or maybe ratchet. But like I say, when it comes to stuff like that, people might want to actually get to know the people because a lot of times I think people could be mistaken ratchet with outspoken. Because no, don't get me wrong, there are some girls that act like they ain't got no clean and stuff like that. But I mean, people really gotta, start being so narrow-minded when it comes to this. Because I mean, I know some females that are loud. You know what I'm saying? That are what people will stereotypically call black, or ratchet and stuff like that. That are actually pretty cool. They just they don't take the BS. They don't take shit from nobody. That's what I'm trying to say. And they like to express themselves. Okay, but just like everybody else, they have a personality.
But can you express yourself without being loud?
You can. But like I said, I have a family that's loud, that is not ghetto or ratchet. I mean, it's like when we have good together, they get loud, they get crunk. But they're not talking about anything. They're like, the last get together I went to, we had family members that were talking about the immigration, the immigration crisis. They got loud, but they wasn't at each other's throat. That's just how they are. They project their voices. Right? So, like I say, being ghetto, being ratchet and stuff like that. There are some females that are back in home training, but I mean, a lot of the times, you just got to get to know these females. People can get.
But is it wrong for somebody who says that they don't really want to deal with somebody who's boisterous, who's loud like that?
Say it again?
So is it wrong for somebody to not want to deal with somebody that they view as loud or boisterous?
I mean, people got their preference. I don't think it's wrong for anybody to have their preference. Like I said, as long as it's not predicated on self-hate. So I don't really care. I mean, people's preference can go beyond race, like color and stuff like that. There's this issue with Chris Brown. Did you see the Chris Brown controversy?
Man, a bunch of people have asked me about it, and I have not went and saw it. I'll have to see it so I can get the exact details on it. But I saw him say that it was basically something about he likes women with good hair. And I don't know if he detailed what he viewed good hair as. So that's my question. So
I don't either. Because at first I thought he was talking about, black women that have good hair. Maybe but I don't know, somebody did an expose on him. And she believed that he was talking about women that have straight hair. Period. Because I think in the comment he said he didn't like women with, he said something, I forgot exactly what he said, but it was kind of describing women with like big puffy hair, like even if it is natural. I think he was saying he didn't like that, so he wasn't specific on what kind of women he liked to date, like as far as race. But from those comments, because she even showed me the clip, I forgot exactly the terminology he used to describe it, but it seemed like he's saying like women with straight hair.
Well, I mean, Chris Brown is a dancing fucking extorted blood. So I mean, if that's what people are caring about, I mean that's cool, I guess. But people get upset about a lot of shit because I remember when people got upset because Tyrese said that he didn't like big girls. The man obviously works out a lot. Was obviously in shape. So is it wrong for somebody who holds themselves to a certain standard to maybe not want to be with someone else who doesn't hold themselves to that standard?
Probably not. I mean, you asked me if like somebody that keeps themselves in shape.
Yeah.
also want somebody who's also on shit? You asked me if that's wrong or not?
Yeah, basically, like I say,
I mean,
is that wrong for somebody to say that?
Look, Honcho, they're very wrong. We are not fashion people. We gotta accept, we gotta embrace the big women, right? We body positive, man, right? Body positive. Yeah, it is. I'm just like to push you up. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, there are women that don't prefer guys with abs. Okay, and
Yeah, where are those women at? Because I don't believe that. That sounds real good, and a lot of women don't say that. But let's be for real.
It may not be common, but there are women out there that don't prefer guys with abs. So, I mean, there's women that have different preferences. So what I do is I build up my body the way that I want it, and then I attract women from there. Like, yeah, if you. So yeah, I mean, I got like the body that I have right now. It is what it is, and you know, if they're not attracted to guys with abs and stuff like this, then so be it. But because I think it's important that I build the body that I want first and go from there, instead of trying to conform to like what most women want and stuff like that. So, you know, there are women who don't prefer guys with abs.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, so I just wanted to call in and talk about interracial dating. Like, I don't care. You know, date whoever makes you happy. And you know, there's a lot of people who like to talk about, you know, what happened back in the past with slavery and stuff like that. I mean, it is what it is. But I do think it's important to remember the past and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I'm just not saying what it has to be with people of today. Because I would like to think that when I see an interracial couple, that they're together because they make each other happy. You know, that's it. Just they help them make you happy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I need to say, Hunter.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know.
I appreciate it, Hunter. Hey, look out for them coats because we about to go.
Man, and this call is over. I'm done. I don't want to hear from this anymore. Love, God damn it, the Colts. This guy. Interesting. You know, and I saw that they had that whole thing out there that says that dad bods are in. I'm gonna put it to you like this, Jack. If you had a version of yourself with a dad bod, and then you hopped into the little Urkel machine and hopped out with a Stefan version that had a six pack. All other things being the same. Hold on. All other things being the same. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Oh, you have Professor Trill, Honcho.
Nah, what you got?
Okay, first and foremost, I would like to extend an apology to Mr. D. Love.
Okay.
I mistakenly thought that was you that called earlier, so obviously that wasn't you since you're saying that this is your first call. So I apologize, my brother, for mistaking you for somebody else. But what I said still stands when he was talking about the stereotypes and shit about, you know, not all black men be getting fat white chicks. That shit ain't true. Because I don't know not one brother that's got a white girlfriend that she's a fucking star. I don't know a single one. Just to be honest with you, I'm just saying. Okay. Hell no, I'm not apologizing to you only. Yeah, I done figured out how I can read the goddamn chat while I'm talking. Goddamn, so I'm gonna be on y'all fucking head. I ain't apologizing to your ass. If you lied once in your life, you are a liar. Goddamn it. Every motherfucker on this planet has lied, so we all liars. Everybody lie all the time. So y'all trying to deny it, you lying to your damn self. So it just further cements you into more lying. And then to get mad at somebody else for calling you out because you know you did the shit, that makes you even more of a fucking liar, Miss Meat. Goddamn. You gonna try to say that I'm like, yeah, I lie too, goddamn. You damn right I do. We all lie. Shit. So I try to keep my lying to a minimum. But at the most, I don't want to lie to my damn self. That's what's crazy.
Okay.
And there's a big difference between the truth and my truth. So Miss Bell tried to pull them shenanigans. That shit don't work either. You still lying. It's just your version of the truth. Goddamn, because the real truth is normally somewhere in between your truth and their truth. So fuck out of here. Y'all can miss me with that shit, and y'all be telling half truths. It's the same thing as a lie.
Because half of it's the truth, the other half is a lie.
Yeah, exactly. So that's an interracial lie, goddamn. But yeah, we all full of shit. We know it. Stop acting like you don't know, man. That's all the niggas saying. And this label shit. Come on now. I really don't understand this shit. I don't like to be labeled anything. Everything is fucking labeled. What the fuck you mean? If you got a name, that's a label. That's what it is.
Okay.
If it's a title of a book, that's a label. If it's a fucking something written on the package before you buy it, it's labeled, so you know what the fuck it is. So yes, you love labels. You live with them every day, all day. So now you trying to make yourself an exception? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. That's just some nonsense. That labeling shit is nonsense. That's all it is. So if you don't believe in labels, you don't believe in definitions either. Which we know that that's not true either. It don't make any sense. And I would love to see you try to justify that foolishness. Come on now.
Oh, they will. You already know that it's somebody gonna justify.
I'm the exception to the rule. All right, then, only. Okay. All right. You one of them. So I'm going to let you do your own thing. You can live in your own little world, squirrel. Do your thing.
Okay. And this is, So you were saying something, too, about that there's chicks out there who prefer the dad bod.
What about it?
So who are these chicks? Would you? I'm gonna be honest. You know what? I agree. And you know what I think? I think most of them are Mexican. Mexican women like chunky niggas. Period. And I had a Mexican chick tell me that because to them that's like a sign of basically doing well.
Prosperity.
I mean, prosperity that you eating
prosperity.
Good.
Yeah. Especially females from a lot of foreign countries, because if you're able to afford, God damn it, Rashida, it's my motherfucking pistachios. If you wasn't a mod, I'd beat your ass over the head with this wrench. Anyway, because shit, they ain't got a lot of money over there. So, I get it. I understand. Because there's some women that like their men a little fluffy. However you want to call it. Or fat, goddamn it, if you want to be all the way honest. Fat, goddamn. See, right there, ladies, that's truth. Chubby Texas. What the fuck? That shit don't even sound manly. Chubby Texas. Come on, dog. God damn. If that man got money and power, y'all don't even see that bullshit. Straight like that. Y'all look right past that shit.
As long as the wallet stick out further than the gut do, y'all ain't tripping on nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to know the difference, D-Love? Okay. That's pretty fucking simple. You could tell when somebody's being loud and belligerent than somebody that's loud and educated. That's the difference. Ratchet just means that she just bitching just to be bitching. She don't really have no substance to the argument. But if you sitting up here and you outspoken, that means you have substance to the argument. It's the difference between an argument and a debate. That's the difference. God damn it, stop it.
Let me see how many of these pistachios I need to steal from Sweetberry. Okay. Okay. I
could agree with that, Heidi. I could agree with that. Nobody likes a loud blabbermouth. I could agree with that. What if there's not arguing though? What the fuck does that mean? That's not what ratchet means, sir. What you mean? So you mean to tell me that there's not a difference between ghetto and just mad? There's a fucking difference.
I mean, you could argue and not be ghetto and get
Exactly.
point across. But then
See, again, it's like they don't, like, they're pretending like they don't understand what I'm saying when it's clear what the fuck I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely get your.
One is educated, the other one isn't.
Yeah.
One is trying to make a point, the other one is just arguing for the sake of arguing. There's a fucking difference.
Mm-hmm.
Just like there's a difference between hoes and bitches. There's a difference. One is more tolerated than the other.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it, yeah. Get off my stack shelves, nigga.
Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta make. Matter of fact, I'm thinking about. Let me make sure I pay up for these calls. You know, y'all will start calling me biased and shit.
Don't know what you're saying. What? Educated as far as what? Okay. So you mean to tell me that there's not a difference between arguing for the sake of arguing or arguing to make a point? There's a difference.
Yeah.
When you're just trying to be the opposite of the person than trying to explain a point or a purpose. There is a difference. Ghetto is environment, hood is location, emotion is attitude. Okay, I can see that. But there's also an emotion that comes from being in that environment, Mr. Tarver Jr.
I think ghetto is the one. Yeah. You gotta look at it like this. Because like you said, both people can be loud. But ghetto is the one who uses loud as their first reaction. Their only go-to is getting loud or overly aggressive, if you will. The educated person will try to approach the situation from different levels. I mean, they'll start off trying to have that calm conversation with you. If you continue to push a particular issue or whatever, then it may elevate a little bit. And then when you didn't push all the wrong buttons, and then they'll go, I think, to that level. But
I was going to answer that question, Heidi, but you answered it yourself. People just like to joust it, and I do. Now, I've proven my point to where I can be loud and belligerent, or ghetto, or ratchet, whatever you want to, and then I've tried to just present my argument calmly, and the reaction was exactly the fucking same. It was exactly the same. So, it really doesn't matter. Y'all can say it's the way I say shit, but the reactions was the same. So it don't really matter the way I said it. It's the fact that you don't like what you're hearing. That's my point. So I've tried to be cordial with you guys, and it didn't work.
Well, you can't be cordial in the den. It just don't work. People can't be nice in the den. Y'all just violent and aggressive and hateful and lie, tell half lies. I ain't even gonna call them half truths. They half lies. You know what I'm saying? Shit, the other half got to be something shit, and so it's a lie. So y'all all out there.
And I wrote it in the chat. So you basically saying, by her logic, it was basically saying if I refuse to say that something happened, that means that it didn't happen. That's not true. Going by her logic, Miss Meek's logic, that would be true, and it's not. I plead the fifth. You can plead the fifth all you want to. It's still dope. The truth is still out there. It's still not telling me what needs to be told. And I want to explain something about this body count shit. Just the difference, okay? Especially coming from a guy. If a dude asks you your body count, that don't mean that he insecure. That means that he wants to fucking know. Now, he wants to know how you should be perceived or how to look at you. Because everybody makes a snap judgment, especially when you're given the facts about something or someone. So if you got a real high body count, that means that you was just going through either some kind of phase where you was just fucking a bunch of niggas. Now, here's the understanding, ladies. We understand that even if your body count is low, that don't mean that you didn't fuck the same nigga the same amount of time. But it's the fact that you got emotionally invested or physically invested in that many men that easily. And that's not supposed to come that easy. So that's what I'm saying. By going by your body count, And when you supposedly started fucking, we could do an average of how many different niggas that you went home with or you took home. And to see if that's satisfactory to what I feel like a woman I want to be in a relationship. Is that acceptable to me? So, and you not wanting to tell the truth, look, that's your prerogative. It is your prerogative. You want to tell him that's not his business? Fine, cool. But if we gonna get sexually intimate, I don't see why that's not his business. Because it's more risky if you done been with more dudes. That's just a fact. So I need to know what the threat assessment is, goddamn.
This is true.
Oh, come on, Miss Meat. I mean, it depends on what kind of dudes you fucking with, whether they believe you or not. But if your ass is always saying, if we know you a liar, and you won't even admit to the fact that you a liar, of course I'm not going to believe shit that you say. Of course not. So you just set yourself up for failure. Come on, now. That's called considering the source. And D-Love, my brother. 9-volt battery, man. Please do something about that fucking smoke alarm, smoke detector, whatever you want to call it. Please do something with that junk.
That first round pick is tempting. It is very tempting.
First round pick. What you talking about?
No. Me and Heidi we're participating in a racial draft. She's offered up Lady Licious in a first round pick for Miss Ashley. I don't know if I can make that trade.
For Miss Ashley.
Yes.
And a first round pick, man, you better take that trade. I fuck with Lady Licious. She cool.
Okay. I'm gonna have to see, but see that show you what a German do. A German will trade their own. You know what I'm saying? Look at that. Dude, that's supposed to be a German connection. That's tough right there, man.
That's cold blooded.
That's wild. That's
Come on, man. I'm not saying nothing new and something that y'all don't know. I don't know why y'all really try to just fight me on this shit. I really don't, because it's futile. And the more that she tried to argue, the more it just didn't make sense. It just started unraveling her point and proving my point even further. Come on, people. God damn. Just keep it a buck. The world would be such a better place if everybody was honest.
No shit. Okay. Yeah, it would. It would be a lot better. A much more enjoyable world. And I think if people were honest, we would not have 83% of the problems that we have on this planet today. If people were just honest.
True. Oh no, I agree with you, D-Love. I understand what you're saying. And a lot of that though is just about the perception, especially if she's a black female. And she get loud, motherfuckers just gonna automatically think that she's an angry black woman. That's just the truth. I mean, it is fucked up, but I mean, to me, it really depends on what she's saying and how she's saying it. You know, because passion and anger can be confused really easily. If people were honest, the world will explode. Yeah, it would be, a lot of people couldn't take it. It'd be a bunch of mad suicides. So I think it'd be better off. Get rid of all the weak motherfuckers. You can't take truth, just go on, kill yourself and get the fuck on. Let the survivors move on with the rest of the world. We'll be all right.
Man, I think if people were honest, we wouldn't have to worry about that population control problem.
There you go.
It would not be an issue. It would be a lot less people getting action, one way or the other. So there's that. Man, shit,
I don't give a fuck about that, Heidi. Y'all can see my real process. I don't give a shit.
Straight up.
I ain't got shit to hide. I keep it a buck.
My shit is gonna be all amateur action. Y'all go check the history.
That's just real. Like, come on now. I mean, men ain't really lying about that shit. Not that type of shit. But a woman, oh no, I have never masturbated. No, Miss Meat, I am not married. Never been married. I have never masturbated. I'm a good girl. No, and she hoeing on the side. Like, come on, man. Fuck out of here. But niggas be lying too. I got this kind of car, I got this amount of money, girl, I can show you the world. That nigga work at the gas station, man. Like, come on. Everybody be lying. Everybody. And yes, Miss Meek, niggas be lying too. But here's the funny part, though. Y'all ladies make us fucking lie.
Right.
Y'all make us lie.
Yeah.
Y'all make us go through all this old shit knowing what we want from you in the first place. But you make us entertain all this bullshit, and you fucking know it. And you go along with it like you believe this shit. It's so fucking insane to me. Because if a nigga was just 100, like, you know what? I'd like to tap that ass. Right now, if at all possible. Nigga never get no play.
Man, did you ever see that video from old buddy?
Yes. But man, you're so lovely. You know, I just like to take you out. What's your name? I got to go through all this talking shit. You knew I wanted to fuck as soon as you saw me see. You knew. So why you acting like you don't? I don't get it. No, that's not a lie, Miss Meat. That's a fucking truth.
Straight up.
That is a truth. That is the fucking truth. All y'all know what niggas want. Y'all know. And then y'all be saying, oh, we just got to find out if he just wants to screw me. Of course he does. What you mean you got to figure it out? You already know that. Even the nigga that married you still want to fuck you? I'm just saying. That's common sense. But no, y'all want to act like y'all oblivious to the fact. No, you not. You know the truth. You just don't want to acknowledge it. And I don't understand why that is. Why y'all not willing to admit that truth to yourself?
So, ladies, I would like to know if a man, and I understand that it depends on the man, definitely changes the dynamic. So let's be real about that. But if a man came up to you,
now see, that's honest right there. Only that is the most honest thing that's been in the chat the whole time. That's honest. That's all the way real. She went through all the bullshit. Just like, look, I like to be Swither.
Yeah.
Hey, perfectly honest, man. I sure appreciate it. Salute to you, only one LA. Salute to you, goddamn.
That's
that's Beto. He want to call in? Okay, Honcho, I'm gonna get off so Beto can call in. I want to see what he's talking about.
All right, that's a bet. I got you. That's
is that who Dopey Long Stockings is?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get off so he can call in.
All right, that's a bet.
All right.
Already. But I want y'all to be honest, ladies. If a semi-attractive, we ain't gonna, because of course it was some celebrity or something like that. Yeah, we already know what most women are gonna say. If a man came up to you and he was 100% honest with you, not knowing his assets or wealth or any of that stuff, and he came up to you directly and said, "Hey, I find you very attractive. I'd like to have sex with you." What would be your response? Your first response, the thing that you just thought when I said that. I would love to know your first response. What's the motherfucking deal? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
What's up, dude? It's Bretto. Yee! How you doing, Honcho? We got Professor Trillinator calling up in here. Shit. What does he do? Is a truck driver or something like that? What does he do?
Yeah, he cross country with it, man.
Fucking Professor Trill, man. Anyways, I got 3 topics I want to talk about. I need to talk about the main topic, though, which is interracial dating.
Yes.
We got to talk about that. And then what else did I write down? Oh, we got to talk about the fake penis, because that one chick brought up. So we got to talk about fake penises. And then finally, we got to talk about the Little Mermaid being black. So we got topics we got to talk about here.
All right.
But I'm going to start off with the interracial dating. Professor Truck. Okay. Well, I was just reading Heidi's fucking comment. Anyways, right now I'm dating some old Mexican ladies, Honcho.
Okay.
So it comes to like interracial dating and shit, you know. But I'm not dating just one, because Breto's a fucking OG, boy. One's not enough, dude. And I bet Professor Trill knows about that, but he just don't know about enough as Breto does. Right? Because Breto's a fucking OG. One of the girls I'm dating right now, like, this trips me out, Honcho. She wants me to meet her sons. because like she's like 50. She has her sons. She had her sons like later on. She has her sons are like in their late 20s, and fucking, she wants me to meet her sons, dude. And I'm like, fuck, that shit's fucking creepy, bro. I'm not gonna meet her fucking goddamn. Cause I mean, first off, it's not that serious a relationship.
Yeah.
But she wants me to meet her sons, and I think that's fucking creepy. You know what I mean? Because, like, what if they want me to be their daddy? You know what I mean? Like I'm not comfortable with that. You know what I mean? And, like, what if I meet them and they get all aggressive and shit, and they're like, you're not my dad! You know what I mean? Like, they get all mad at me, like, you're not my dad! I don't want to deal with that shit either. You know what I mean? And that's the kind of shit I'm going to have to deal with. Because, you know, that's all serious, Honcho. You have that look on your face. But, like, when you meet a little kid, you know, and you're dating his mom, and then he's like, you're not my dad, you can't tell me what to do. But what if he says the same shit? You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to fucking do it. I'm thinking about not even talking to her anymore ever since she brought that up. Because I don't want to deal with that. Because, like, check this out, bro. Like, I don't know why she would tell her kids about me in the first place, because I'm not going to tell my parents about her. You know what I mean? Because it's not, like, that serious of a relationship. You know what I mean? Because I'm an OG, and, like, but I understand, you know, like, because fucking Bretto's an OG, and they're just all up on that white dick. You know what I mean? Because Bretto is fucking addictive, bro. Addictive. But when it comes to dating, because, I mean, I've dated hell of Mexican chicks, bro. When it comes to Latinas, it's, like, different. Because, like, in white culture, for example, like, because I've came close to marrying a couple of them. But, like, when it comes to, not older ones, ones my age. But when it comes to, one of the reasons I never got married is because when it comes to white, I don't know how it is in black culture, but in the white culture, like the white European culture, like the fucking, it's the woman's family that pays for the marriage. But in the Hispanic culture, it's the man's family that pays for the marriage. And my parents are super traditional that they're like, fuck that, we're not going to pay for the marriage, you need to fucking pay for it. How is it that in black culture? Is it more of like the man should pay for the wedding, or is it the woman in black culture? I don't fucking know. How does that work?
Nobody gets married.
Nobody?
No, nobody gets
married. Oh,
married.
The government doesn't want you to get married. That's right.
No, absolutely not.
God, fucking assholes, bro. But now we're talking about what was it talking about again? Oh, the fake penises. Who was that caller that was talking about fake penis? What was she talking about now? Women.
I don't even know. Those were false. Those were false accusations about false penises. I've never heard of.
Yeah, exactly.
It's only the dykes are wearing the false penises. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
They.
The only one that would say that women can have penises would probably be the government, because they're the ones that are pushing that shit to begin with. You know what I mean? They're the ones that fucking want this to get out. They want the kids to be taking these fucking drugs so that they die of cancer and they can't have kids. And once they reach a certain age, they're basically being fucking chemically castrated to where they can't even have fucking kids if they were to want to. You know, because if you're a little kid, you might think, well, you know, I want to be a cartoon character or whatever. You fantasize about it. Or whatever, you know, maybe I want to be a woman. And then later on, you're like, oh, shit, no, I don't really want to be a woman. You know, maybe at 6 years old, you decided, oh, I like wearing dresses, so maybe I should become a woman. You know, and then by the time you're 9, you're like, okay, well, that was kind of weird. I don't know why, you know, I had sex surgery. But they do that. They do that intentionally, and they're pushing it, especially in Europe. It's much more bigger in Europe. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting off topic here. But do you remember the news story a few years back about a man that had a baby?
Yeah, I remember that one. Actually, had another recent one a couple of months ago, too.
Yeah. And my first thought, when I first read that article, or that headline, because I remember it was in the news, it was a big fucking story. When I first read the headline, and it said, man gives birth to baby, my first thought was, like, I was wondering what the government did, you know, to alter it to where he could have a kid. That was my first thought. But then when I read the fucking article, like when I actually started reading it, I realized that it was about a trans woman. So, of course she's able to have a baby because she's a fucking woman, right?
Yes.
Now, the headline should have been transgender man gives birth. But see, if the headline was transgender man gives birth, I wouldn't have wanted to read the clickbait. I would have been like, oh, okay, who gives a shit? I'm not going to read that story. But they had to put man gives birth to fuck with you. See, they don't want you to know the difference. You know, they're trying to fuck with the kids, too. They don't want them to know the difference either. You know, that's why if you go to school, they say purple penguins or, have you heard about that, Honcho?
No, the purple penguins.
They won't call kids boys or girls. They say purple penguins in schools now because they don't want to offend anyone. Because somebody might cry. Somebody might get offended. I'm serious. I am dead ass serious. You never heard about that purple? Isn't it purple penguins? Anybody in the comments know what's up? Purple penguins or some shit like that?
No, I've never heard of such a thing. This is This is news to me.
Anyways, yeah, so they're doing that right now, and I wouldn't have given a shit, but I think it's just the government is just pushing this propaganda to make it acceptable, right? Now, another thing I want to talk about, and I want to be real short about this because I'm kind of mixed about this. You heard about the Little Mermaid being black, right?
Yes.
Okay, now how do you feel about that? I'm more than likely, from knowing you, Honcho, I bet I know what you're going to say. You're probably going to be like, you know what, I don't really give a shit either way. Right?
That's pretty much where I'm at, considering that she's a fictional character. I just think all the backlash behind it is crazy. Honestly, at this point, and again, because when I said something earlier, like I said, I didn't see a lot of the backlash. But what I believe from what I saw was a lot of the backlash after the backlash. And so I saw some memes and some things that were definitely of racial origin. And so I was just like, that's very interesting. But these are very ugly people that are pushing this. But ultimately, good night, Miss Dinelli. But like I say, it's just that because initially all I saw was people saying that people are upset about the mermaid being black. I didn't see anything. Like I'm talking about, I was searching, I didn't see anything. And then now I've seen
about this thing.
Yeah,
they're talking about.
Yeah, and so now then, like I say, today a few people sent me some stuff, and I did see a few memes and some things about the having to do with it, and so I'm like, very interesting. But again, like I say, if you look at the people who were posting these memes, a lot of people had the profile pictures. They're ugly people, and these people probably hate everything and hate their lives anyway. But honestly,
there are. I don't know if there actually are. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that there would be some racial memes, that there's some racist memes out there. I don't know about all of that, but to be honest with you, I mean, aside from the racist shit, I can understand everyone's views on this fucking subject. I can understand how people like you are, Honcho, are like, I don't really give a shit. Like, I don't really want to see it either way, to be honest with you. So I'm kind of in the same boat as you. But I can understand how some people would be like, the Little Mermaid needs this. Like, I can understand why black people would be happy about it, because like, now anybody could be a Little Mermaid, So I can understand their argument. But I can also understand, like, why people would oppose it, though. Because what was I going to say? Because I look at it, like, I don't think it's racist if you're getting casting choice. You know what I mean? Because me personally, like, I don't like that fact, not because it's a fictional character, but because when it comes to Disney remakes of cartoons, like live action ones, I really liked the fucking Beauty and the Beast because it was, like, identical to the fucking cartoon. Like, every little detail. So because it's not going to be identical to the cartoon of Little Mermaid, I'm not really interested in seeing it. But, I mean, like I said, like, I wanted it to be more identical, but I don't really give a fuck at the same point. Like, I understand where you're at, too. Like, I'm kind of like, fuck it, I don't really care, to be honest with you. But, you guys are going to think I'm crazy, and I'm being dead out serious with you on this. I think the government was behind this because they wanted a race war. Because they knew that, like, so many white people would just flip out. They're going to flip out because because Ariel's black and she's not white, red hair anymore. they're going to flip out. And they knew it would cause just a fucking outrage, so they're just feeding it. They're feeding into it because they fucking want a war. They want us all fucking dead. You know, Honcho? That's God damn it. And you know, my main issue with this is, like, I don't have anything, like, I don't really want to see it to begin with. My main thing is like, when this happens in movies too often, though. You know what I mean? Like, to where they're just like, because my issue is, I was reading some troll, or I don't know if they're trolls, but they were comments about it. People were saying they were trolls, but they were saying, like, and I'll give you an example, Honcho. I know it's a fictional character, and I get what you're saying, but it's based off of fucking white characters, so you could say, like, if the roles were reversed, basically is what I'm saying. Like, let's say we fucking make a Black Panther movie, but check this out, Honcho. We're going to make T'Challa a white dude. That would be a fucking outrage. People would be fucking storming the streets with fucking torches and shit. That's racist. They call it whitewashing when you do shit like that. It's racist.
You know that there. Have you ever seen the movie The Wood?
I love that movie. That's a good fucking movie, man. I thought about that movie in a while.
You know they're making a white version of it, right?
No, they're not. Shut the fuck up.
Nah, I saw that meme on something. They had like 3 white guys at a wedding, and they call it The Wood. Well,
I'm looking forward to the white version of Menace to Society. Oh, that's gonna be the shit, bro.
Oh, that's gonna be like I don't know. It might be like the guy at the mall or whatever. Who was that? The guy in Colorado. It might
the
be
what?
It might be like the guy from Colorado at the mall.
The mall shooter?
Yeah, it'd be a whole different.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it'd be a whole different storyline to it. I think it'd be real crazy. They'd have to go like real crazy with it. But I get what you're saying. But again, when it goes back to, if you go back to and here's what kills me with Disney and all of these characters and all this stuff, because it's super funny how Disney makes these movies, but they didn't, again, like, these are remakes of stories that were in existence even before Disney. So these are remakes of remakes of remakes. And it's just like, the original Mermaid, if I'm not mistaken, was about the Little Mermaid really had her tongue ripped out. And basically for her, I forgot what her premise was, but basically she was supposed to steal this prince's soul so she could live on land forever. It wasn't even about him falling in love or something, but then like she failed, and then she ended up basically turning into sea foam.
She dies in the original Little Mermaid book. She dies, and I think the chick that plays Ursula actually ends up marrying. If I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that one chick ends up marrying that dude.
Ursula was thick. Y'all was hating. Everybody was hating on Ursula. Ursula had that ass. Everybody was mad.
Dude, I bet she could fit some dicks in her mouth. Let me tell you. Fucking Ursula, bro. God. Fucking Honcho. Goddamn. Let me fucking shout out to some of these motherfucking comments up in here. Fucking Lockbert. Thanks, sweetie. Oh, I can't even scroll up. Oh, my shit's frozen. Fuck. Anyways, Honcho. But I was just talking about that. I know some people are probably going to be tripping out. They can say, oh, Breto's racist. No, Breto's not racist. I just don't like that they feel like they got to do this for political correctness reasons. Yeah. I just feel like my argument is, like, I know what you're saying, it's a fictional character, but then if we make a white version of Shaft, would that make it different? It's a fictional character, too. I can make that argument. It's not that. It's just, it's like, it would be whitewashing if we were to do that, and that is considered racist. How is it not considered racism if they do it that way, too? And that's all I'm talking about. I'm just fucking ranting, man. Fuck, dude, I'm bringing down the den. My bad, guys. Oh, my God. I'm going to hit this for everybody right now, and then I better let you guys go, man. All right?
Already, brother. Already.
All right. You got anything to add, Honcho?
No, I'm sitting here thinking about the if they remade the movie Shaft. He's one bad mother. Shut your mouth. That would be interesting.
Yeah, I would, man. I wonder what that would be about. Probably some dude with a mullet or something like in the 70s. Fuck, dude. Damn, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna let you guys go, man. I'll let somebody else call in. Take it easy, Honcho. Have a good one.
All right, Bruno. Appreciate the call, man.
You too, man.
Yeah, already. All right, we can go on super long. We'll take Uno Mas call, and we're gonna get ready to wrap it up after this. So we'll take one more call, man. And I've definitely gone past the dilly. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
Hey, good morning, Honcho and chat. This is Lady Tia.
How you doing, Miss Lady Tia?
I'm doing good. I'm just laughing at boy I just called talking about the mermaid. Now, my thing about the mermaid thing is, where is the outrage about all of these Caucasians playing Jesus? The writer that wrote the mermaid story, he described her as red hair and blue eyes. So that's where the outrage comes from. But in the Bible, it said that Jesus had dreads in his hair, basically. Feet is bronze. That's a black man. So why do we keep having Caucasians playing Jesus? Where's the outrage on that? So I say, screw it all. We should have been outraged on some of this other stuff. And those stupid people that act like they're not going to go to the movie and watch it, oh well, don't go. Black Panther was a black cast, and it sold how many millions in the box office? And they said that it was black people that went to watch it. So we don't need them to go and watch it. We'll be there.
Okay.
Anyway, now let's go back to the topic. What's the topic? Interracial.
Yes. Interracial dating.
So I don't care who people choose to love. All I say is, if whatever race you are, don't down your own race on top of dating the other race. That's my issue with interracial dating. If you're a black person and you're dating a white woman or vice versa, don't be going off on your own race because you're dating outside your race. I think that's the self-hate. And I don't know where these people get that they're not self-hating when they're down in their own race. If you like a white woman, Asian woman, whatever, outside of your race, why you got to talk about your sisters? Why you got to talk about your sisters being this and that when you come from a black woman? It doesn't make sense. It sounds like, well, it doesn't sound like, it is self-hating. So I don't care who you love, but I do think it's confusing for biracial children growing up with a white parent and a black parent. I have a niece that has a white mom, and my brother, of course, is black. And when she's over to her grandparents' house, because of course her mom is white, but she had a baby with my brother, so she dated black men. But her grandparents, my niece's grandparents, are racist. And anytime she gets into trouble or something, her grandma would tell her, "Oh, that's just that nigger side of you." And when we heard that, it's just like you don't want to go over there to that type of hate. Yeah, that's her grandma, but that is very disturbing to hear from your grandma that other side of you that you were born with is the negative side of you. And that's where the biracial having children procreating can be a problem. Also, with the confusion is I think these kids don't get when they're usually, if the mother is white, they're usually being raised primarily in the white home, if the father is not in the home together. And so they're getting the teaching of how that culture is, and they're missing out on the other side of their culture. And it's confusing because even if they are getting both sides of the culture, it's like they do have to pick a side. It's like they have to pick a side. I think it's very confusing. I don't think it should be procreating in different races, but that's just me. That's just what I believe in, and I'm going to stand on that.
Okay. And I agree with that because I know a chick who had a child, and I'll leave it at that. But she would tell, she's a white chick, and she had a mixed race. Matter of fact, I know two stories about that. She was a white chick. She had a kid with a black dude, and she would talk about all the time how she was raising a child, but then she stayed with her parents, and that her pops would say a lot of disparaging things around the child, and so again that leaves a mark on the child, and again, whether you may think they understand at that point or not, it is definitely something I think can have a permanent impact. And then I know another chick, and this was actually some people who I considered good friends for a point in time. We was cool. We go hang out. I don't know if Shaq Kush still in the mix. I know he was calling in early. He might not be in here, but he knows what I'm talking about. And what happened is cool. I mean, grew up together. We all used to stay in the same little apartment complex. We all kicking everything. Like I said, they had a beach house. We go to the beach house and we kicking and all that stuff. Turns out the sister ends up having a baby with or first she had two kids. The first one was white. No big deal. The second one was with a black dude, but she was telling everybody, she didn't tell anybody that it was a black dude basically until the child was born. And then definitely was a not so pleasant reaction. And even from, the parents who, like I say, used to be super cool with us. Used to hang out like all the parents used to hang out in the complex, barbecue together. So like I said, my mom would hang out. It was another neighbor, it was a black dude. I mean, we'd be always super cool with him. You know what I'm saying? No, you would not think that it was a thing. But apparently had a lot of things to say about it. And if I'm not mistaken, the dude who I considered a friend at that point had some feelings about it. And so like I said, I ain't really talked to him since prior to then. It's been some years. But like you say, you find that to be very unfortunate, because again, like I say, you thought things were one way, but then some people are okay with you as long as you're not a part of their family, And so
exactly.
So I find
that is very discouraging. And like you said, y'all never seen that coming because everybody was cool with each other until a child came in this world, and it's like, you know what, y'all cool and everything, but no, I don't want to be a part of y'all race. I don't want my children to be a part of y'all race, and that's the hypocrisy about it all. And I done said this before, and people get upset with me when it comes down to it, and you have to choose. That white person have to choose which side are you going to go with. They're going to go with the white side, and even if it's biracial, even if they're straight Caucasian, you're a black man, and y'all cool and friends and everything. But if they had to choose, they're going to choose their race. And can you blame them? No, because if I had the choice, I would choose my own race as well. But I think it's unfortunate and very confusing. Now, also, I think that some white people do it out of rebellion because they know that their parents don't like a certain race, and they'll rebel because of it. And I think that's what happened with my niece. Her mom was doing out of rebellion, knowing that her parents or grandma was racist. And I think that's very selfish of her to do that, to bring a child in the world knowing that her family don't like that race, but she only did it just to piss them off. Some do it for rebellion as well. And another thing, they have this new show called, I think it's called something about 90 Day Fiance the Other Way. And it's Americans that are supposedly marrying these people from different countries. And in the show, you get to see different cultures of, you have an Italian man, you have a guy from Quebec or something like that, and he's married. He's in love with a Caucasian woman here in America, and she flies over there to his country, and his family looking at him like, no, we don't do that. We don't date outside of our race. We don't do those things like that. And to see that on TV, now to see exactly how these different countries and their cultures are, it goes back to why should we be integrating ourselves with other races? Because it's a lot of different cultures believe in certain different things, and I think that people shouldn't bother with people's cultures. They should date inside of their race, period, regardless if it's bad white men, bad black men, bad white. I mean, we're all human, so everybody has their faults. No race is better than the other, but I still think that it's confusing when you have interracial children because that mixed child may identify more with his white side, but his skin tone looks my tone, and when he get pulled over by the police, they're not gonna care that he got white in him. They're not gonna see that. They're gonna see his skin tone, and that's another confusing part for biracial kids.
I agree. That can be very confusing. And that's, I don't know. I wonder how much that plays into me and my thoughts. But like I say, I'm a person that I don't really plan on having any mini honchos. So I don't know, but I don't know if the children aspect is a thing in my decision. I think it's really, like I say, I have my stuff is based on another premise, but I think that might be something I would probably end up considering too if that ever was the case. But yeah, I agree though, because like I said, like you said, I've seen it firsthand. Like you said, the people on the show, I think that does have a dynamic. I think it does have a dynamic to it. So
It does. It does. No matter what people say, and oh, we're all the same. We're not. Just not. We're human. Yes, we're human. Hue meaning different colors, but we're not all the same. We don't all believe the same. And if couple's gonna have an interracial relationship, I think that they should talk about each other's races, because a lot of people think that some white men that are with black women is doing it out of a fantasy of being with a black woman. Some people think that white men do it just so they can have the opportunity to call a black woman, the N word or whatever. And I'm not saying all, but these are some of the things that plays out in some of these relationships. We done seen these stories unfold. What is that? I forgot the family name. Start with a C. But he was being very racist to his wife, a black woman, and it's like, when did she realize that she was married to a racist man? And that's a problem in itself too. So I think if you're going to be in an interracial relationship, y'all should sit down and talk about how y'all feel about it. How do y'all feel about being seen a certain way? How do y'all handle that? Is it going to cause friction in the relationship or what?
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of conversations that need to be had as a whole when you do get involved in certain things. Again, like I said, there are going to be certain issues you're going to face when dating interracially that you're not going to encounter when you are of the same background. So I agree.
Well, I love my black man, and that's not going to change. But it's not because I hate white people at all. It's just that's my preference. And yes, it does have to do with preference. But I'll go back to what I started with. If you're going to be in an interracial relationship, don't down your own people because you're in an interracial relationship. That's self-hate.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But how much do you think that believe, like I said, because I mentioned something earlier about, guys who started off, say that, they grew up in the hood or whatever. This is just an example. And maybe the chicks that they were dealing with then, because you hear a lot about guys maybe you're smart or intelligent, they get called all kind of nerds or treated a certain way, because especially, growing up in the hood, women are more attracted to the thugs, to the gangsters or whatever else it may be. And so maybe certain black men, we'll use black men as an example, who didn't get any play, who didn't get any love from black women in their youth. So they built up this, idea of them because of the way that they were treated, maybe predominantly in high school or whatever. They go off, they go to college, and they get treated a different way because they encounter a different set of women, maybe not, similar demographic from their neighborhood. And because of the way that these women treat them, they have an affinity for that. Do you still consider that self-hate, or do you feel like that, because of their experience, is something different?
Well, I will say this does happen often, and we as black women do get upset. No, we as black women do get upset when we see those guys that has made it big and then they end up with a white woman. But like you said, a lot of these guys are considered nerds, not attractive. Nobody was paying attention to them in their growing up. And they get in a different atmosphere, like you said, and who's attracted to them is who you're going to respond to. And that doesn't matter if that's a black or a white woman. It happens all the time. Now, me personally, I grew up in the hood, and the things that I've seen, I mean, I actually was a hustler at a young age in the hood, and I knew that I didn't want those type of dudes. So I'm the one who would pick that nerd. I like a nerd. I like a smart, intelligent black man. And if he wear glasses, he may not have the latest whatever. I don't like no flashy dude. That's just a ticket for other women to be attracted to him as well. And I ain't trying to compete with that type of stuff. It makes men, it blows up men's heads, even if they renting rims. It blows their heads up. So I'm that one. I'm the one who would date the nerd, the one that people are overlooking. And that's why I'm in the situation that I am. Not saying that nerds and these nice guys aren't cheaters, but for the most part, they are being overlooked, and they're being overlooked. And a lot of women are missing out on a lot of good men that has respect, that is not thugging, and you don't have to worry about them going to jail and things like that. I understand the logic of women want the bad guy, but I don't understand it for myself because I don't want no rough guy. I don't want no bad guy. I don't want no thug. I grew up with them. I seen how they rock. I seen how they did their girls, and I just said I don't want those type of dudes because they kind of all are the same. So the nerdy dude, he can get my attention. And back to the question of if a guy came up to me and be honest about he wanted to have sex with me, I'll probably just ask him some questions. How often is you doing? How often are you asking women that you want to sleep with? Just like that. I mean, I ask him some questions. I may be blushed. I mean, who knows? I may be blushed, but I'm not gonna say, "Oh, he's so trustworthy and he just came straight for it. Let me give him some." No.
Okay.
Hell no. But I'm gonna ask questions. I'm gonna want to know where he coming from. Like Trill said, an argument, being ghetto and being ratchet. If you're having a debate, that's totally different. I'm not gonna go out there and say, "Fuck you" and all this like that. I want to see where you coming from. Where you coming from with that? I know you want to have sex with me. I don't blame you. I probably say something like that. I don't blame you. It's obvious. He's right. Men do want to, 99% of the time, want to sleep with you. It's obvious in a man's nature. We pick them, and they'll go on a limb and try. We ultimately make the choice if we're going to sleep with them. But yeah, most men want to sleep with you. I be around men all the time, and I think all of them want to sleep with me. It's how I carry myself, how I present myself, and what I answer to. But when it comes to arguing and fussing with a man, I'm gonna have a debate with you. I'm not gonna just flip off and do some old crazy ass uh, pointing fingers in a no substance argument. If it's an argument, it has to have some type of substance. We got to know what's the bottom line, what we're talking about, what's the disagreement. All the other stuff is ratchet and ghetto.
Okay, and I can respect that. Again. But I think, like I say, the majority of it is when women say, hey, be honest. And I think 100% honesty is going to be a fail for most men because, again, you're going to come off as, again, a particular kind of way. You're gonna present yourself a certain way to most women, some type of man whore, or they're going to say it's disrespectful or, whatever it is. So I think that's why men as a whole cannot straight up be honest because, I mean, you may handle it a different way, just like you said, you would approach the nerd situation a different way.
I think that's dumb. I mean, I think that's BS, Honcho. I think it's BS. I just think it is. It depends on what type of woman you with. And yes, a lot of men have been doing this for many years of thinking they supposed to lie and tell a woman what she want to hear. That's garbage, and men need to grow up from that because not all women want to just hear, I want to be kissed with a damn lie. Because at the end of the day, I've been in a relationship for 4 years, and we have had this discussion of I felt like he was keeping some secrets from me, and it was about some business, some females that he was doing some business with, and he felt like he didn't need to say anything to me about it because he felt like I was going to react a certain way, and I think that's bullshit.
But why do you
Don't
think he thought that you
assume
were going
how
to
I'm
react
gonna
that way?
act. If I'm gonna be straight up with you, you be straight up with me. Don't assume how I'm gonna act. And I think he only assumed how I'm gonna act because of something that he done dealt with another woman. I'm straight up about mine, and I'm so straight up that I done hurt his feelings with the truth so many times because I have no reason to lie to him. I mean, I already have trust issues, so my thing with dealing with trust issues is to make you trust me, show you that you can trust me. So I be truthful about everything. We had a split. We had a good split for about 7 months, and he asked me, well, I know we wasn't together. I really didn't think we was going to get back together, but did you sleep with somebody? And I was like, yeah. Now, I know that hurt his feelings, but what's the reason for me to lie about it? There's no reason for me to lie about it. There's no reason to lie about it, even though I asked him that same question. And I think he lied to me. It's all good. But at the same time, he didn't have to lie to me. He could have told me the truth and I would have been able to handle it. But I don't think you men give us the benefit of the doubt. That y'all really think that that stereotype of telling a woman what she wants to hear settles things. It don't.
But my thing is, why do you think men do? Why do you think that most men do this? Like I said, to a lot of the things you said, even from your very first call, I've always felt like you were an exception to the rule from a lot of the stuff. Even with some of your comments in the chat when certain people call, I see it seems like you and maybe one or two others, maybe one other, maybe none, seem to take a different perception. And so, and that's what I'm saying. The majority of women, I don't personally, and even in my own experiences, would not respond the same way. It's women don't want you having, you could work at a job and not even have nothing to do with a woman. And it's been times you can't have a coworker that might not even be in the same vicinity of you as a job. Women get envious. So, the situation that he's talking about, I'm sure that like you said, there's been a situation prior to where I'm sure it wasn't even just a discussion. It was probably a blow up, and she blew things out of proportion, maybe falsely accused of this, that, and the third. So I'm telling you, like, men don't want to deal with a lot of that extra. Once they see 2, 3, 4 women do this shit, they're going to automatically assume. And so I think the likelihood of a woman taking it the way that you take it is much slimmer than it going the other way around. I think it's like a 7% chance to a 93% chance. So I don't think most men want to
Well,
deal with that.
that's why I'm staying in a relationship I'm in because I ain't got time for that old mess. Because yes, we are rare type of women, and don't get me wrong. The reason why I think the way I think is because I was raised by a whole bunch of men. I mean, even to this day, my best friend is a man, and I got a man. So I know on a different perspective of men. Like Mrs. Meat was saying, that you men lie off rip and you just your wake up line type of thing. I know men that lies a lot, and I know men who don't. So I mean, if she have female friends, she's not going to get the perception of a man. I get the perceptions of men because I deal with men. My friends are men. So the reason I think the way I think is because I see it with my own eyes. I see that no good man. I see, the good men, the ones that get pushed over. I got a homeboy. He just won't love so bad, and he is such a kind man. And these women be getting over on him all the time, to where I'm like, God damn, where your balls at? And then I got a friend, my best friend is married, and he's been married for a good little while, and his wife think he cheat round every corner. I mean, she makes stories up. If he off work and a female at the job off work, she'll put a story together and say he must have met with her or something. Stupid shit like that. So I see the difference of what happens in men life as well. So not all men are liars, not all men are cheaters, and not all men are good either. I see it because I'm around that type of atmosphere of men, and that's why my thinking is different. And I don't have a lot of female friends because a lot of females are man bashers. And
Interesting.
I don't care for man bashers because I want a man in my life. I ain't trying to be no single woman. I'm not a feminist woman. I have a lot of femininity, and I've been taught that from men too. A man don't want you to be so hard and rough and tough. When you do that to a man, he do feel like you trying to be the man in a relationship. There's women out here jumping up at their man, balling up at their man, and I'm like, what you doing? I mean, you trying to scare him or what? I mean, our skin is supposed to be soft. Our skin is soft for a reason. Their hands are strong for a reason. We're not supposed to be fighting. I mean, come on.
Yeah, you know.
It gets real crazy, but I do see the side of a man because I'm around men, and I see the good, the bad, and the ugly with men. I see the ones that got good girls. I see the ones that have these ratchet girls. I see the ones that are lonely and actually want to be in a relationship with somebody, and they keep finding these ratchet, taking type of women because he's a giver. All they doing is taking and ain't giving nothing back. So I see it.
Okay. Okay. Nothing. Nothing wrong with that. I guess sometimes you got to see it, you know. But I think a lot of people don't want to see the other side. They only want to, you know, they only see what has happened to them, or you know, see it from their perspective to make their perspective sound the best. But I agree with you. You know, it's a lot of people, and it's of both sides, and that's what we really ultimately have to realize, recognize, and admit that shitty people are shitty people. It don't matter the sex, it doesn't matter the race, it doesn't matter the class, none of these things. If you're a shitty person, you're a shitty person. If you're a good person, you
Right.
know, you're a good person. And so it ultimately comes down to each and every individual situation. And that's just kind of how it is. You got to
Absolutely.
figure things out for yourself. But I think there are tendencies and signs from people that you have to acknowledge them early on. Otherwise, you get caught up in a shitty situation.
Well, unfortunately, and I don't say this, I think when I first came in, because people are so broken, men and women, past relationships affect those new relationships. So you go in a relationship from a bad relationship of a person that was aggressive, you turn into the abuser. Or you come from a relationship where there was a lot of arguing. You almost expect her to argue or him to argue because you that past relationship, you ain't got all the way out your system, or you haven't given yourself time and space to move on to attract something different. That you're automatically thinking that you're going to get the same type of result, and most time you do because that's what you think you're going to get. So if you've been with a liar, you're more than likely going to attract a liar again, and then you'll get to the point where you say, all men are liars or all women are hoes. And so the past experiences will always dictate your future if you let it.
Okay. So you say you got to let go of that, to let go of that past to have your best future. Is that what you're saying?
Well, start fresh. I mean, start it new. Start the relationship new with no expectations of that last relationship. But you got to give yourself time. You can't just jump into something new and think, oh, this is the one now because I'm attracted to him or whatever. You got to give yourself time to find out what you ain't going to deal with, your boundaries, what's your red flags, and all those things have to be already in order when you start to get in a new relationship. Like they say, you got to be what you're looking for.
I agree. I agree with that 100%. Okay.
Okay. So I wanted to get ratchet, but you made me not.
Why you wanted to get why you wanted to get ratchet?
You
Don't.
know? Because no, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, the body count thing. I talked about the body count thing. Why does it matter the body count? I mean, I get it, Trill, that you said the body count is important to you. That's the type of man that you are, and that matters to you in a relationship. And a lot of people don't, though. The majority of people don't uh, be in relationships and asking about the body count because at this point, day and age, the body count really ain't most important. That credit score, where you going at in life, what's your goal,
But what if you got a high
all
body
those
count and
things,
a low credit score?
huh?
But what if you got a high body count and a low credit score?
because the body count is the past. I told you the other night, a body count can be oral sex.
Man, is that so? I gotta adjust some numbers then, I guess. Damn. Okay. Okay.
That don't make it true because I said it.
I mean, I had a different standard going on, but I mean, if we had stipulations and situations, and I guess I got to do some Common Core math, get this stuff figured out. But that's
Well,
that's tough.
penetration is your body count. I guess that's what your logic is.
Okay. Yes. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Well, Miss Lady T, anything else you'd like to add?
No. I'm gonna get back in the chat and let somebody else a rebuttal off me. Either they gonna cuss me out or agree.
I think you're all right. I think you had a great call.
All right. It's been real. I'll get back in the chat.
All right, Miss T, appreciate you calling in.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right. All right, we're going to make that the last call of the evening. I have gone significantly extended past the proper time. Time is it? Oh, good God. Yeah, I forgot I started about 15 minutes late, too. Good grief. All right, but I'm going to run my mouth to the little thing set off again. I'll take these off. My ears sweaty. I'm out of water and shits. Whew. Yes, it's there. So my thing is this, right? My thing is this. Ultimately, I feel like being honest is not that. You got to be honest because a person should know what they're willing to accept, and if a body count is a thing that's going disrupt your deal, then it is what it is. Why want them to think something else that it might not be? Maybe he might be perfectly fine with that. They just may want to know. Honestly, I think it only matters if you're in a small town. Like if you're in a small town, the body count is important. If you're in a certain neighborhood, the body count is important, especially if you meet this person, y'all gonna tend to reside in that area in which that body count was acquired primarily. I think that is important to know because you don't be wanting to, look, I know a man don't want to be running into a bunch of motherfuckers. Y'all be out and about somewhere. You see somebody, oh, hey, girl, hey, how you doing? Yes, such and such. And that connection is just a little too friendly. And like, who the fuck is this nigga? Oh, that's just a friend. What kind of motherfucking friend is that? You know what I'm saying? That don't mean nothing. DeMarcus, you might have lost all them hoes quick. You might have got beat with a flawless victory 6 times. So that's where I think that it matters. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck y'all in here talking about? Steel Reserve Cloud. That's terrible. Man up, what's the motherfucking deal? Shout out to Run, Turf Orca, and everybody who slid in here kind of late. So my thing is this, man. My thing is this. What you talking about? You say, when women say they can tell when their men cheating and shit, so why do they arguing as if you either staying or leaving? That's why I say keep it simple. But then a lot of times it's women selling themselves a lot of stuff. Man may not be cheating. Man might be out there. Look, men don't cheat. Okay? So I don't know what y'all talking about. And men, all they do is play basketball and video games. Men don't cheat. So if she feel like he cheating, it must be because he putting codes in on the Xbox or something. Men don't cheat. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Look, Miss Meat said herself, women are the ones the super hidden cheater. They got the Game Shark codes and shit. You can't even see the shit. You know what I'm saying? So women are the ones that do all the cheating. Miss Meat told you that. They cheat and can sleep with all kind of motherfuckers and never know and don't have the emotions and come to their home to their man and cook and smile and do all that other shit. So what's up with that, right? What's up with that? How about that? You know what I'm talking about? So all I'm telling y'all talking all that nonsense. That's all I'm saying. Y'all the ones that's out there doing all the dirt, goddamn. So a lot of very interesting calls tonight. Shout out to everybody who called in. Oh, let me. I gotta give Hold on. I got a motherfucking me. What? You trying to say I'm lying? You trying to say I'm lying? Stop. I'm grounded. You know, it's bad weather. Can't fly. Yeah, all flights canceled. Oh, no, I hadn't posted a pic. That's what I was supposed to do. I was just thinking there was something in the back of my mind. I was like, there's something I said I was going to do. Man, y'all got to check out, here, I'll do it, man. Let me cut this off so that way it don't, damn, I still got that fucking shit on, too? Tripping. Let me close this shit out. I had this shit on the whole stream. Fucking forgot about it. I want y'all to check this fly shit out right here. You know what I'm saying? Player made with the upgrade. Let me pull it up real quick. Like, shout out to the professor. Yeah, there we go. Bye. Look, hey, you know what I'm saying? Look, ladies, y'all was hating on the Cadillac, but y'all know about this right here. You know, that brand new icy white on the year. You know what I'm saying? Got a little extra room in the cab. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, hey, got some bedroom in the back if you need to, you know, lay it down and chill and keep it trill, if you know what I mean. Why are you doing it like that, Cartier? So again, you know, that boy riding a business slab, you know what I'm saying? Wow, Heidi, that is wow. Just can't believe it. Cannot believe you would say such a thing. That is ruthless. Heidi, I mean, we already know Heidi when she tried to trade the other German. You know, trade her own skin folk in the racial draft. You know what I'm saying? We were trying to retain the rights to Ashley. She trying to trade Miss Lady Licious for Ashley, you know, with a first round draft pick. I don't know, man. That's a tough bet. But yeah, shout out to Professor Trill on the come up, man. Got the nice icy white. Okay, I don't know. I ain't played MK. I think I played MKX like twice. But just from the old shit, I always used to be a Sub-Zero person. I don't know why I always like Sub-Zero. It was always one of my favorites. You know, all right, Shannon. But here's the deal. Oh, what you got 2,000 pistachios, female pimp? I'm gonna have to take that out. Yeah, we talked about a variety of things, but I think we started venturing off into some other things. We talked about interracial. We had a lot of the calls. You know how the den start off. We started off on topic, and then I think the later as we got into the conversation, we started to venture forth into something else. See, look, man, if Sweetberry would have called in, she could have been number 2. But see, she afraid to call in. Talking about she got bronchitis and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, there's that. It is what it is. But here's the deal, man. I appreciate y'all. I fucked with y'all, but it's time to wrap it up because, look, y'all gonna be talking shit. I gotta get that 1 p.m. den. I got a couple of things I need to handle this evening before I lay it down. And so let's do the proper protocols, if you will. First, you can follow my personal social medias on Honcho HTX on Instagram and Twitter. If you use those services, you can give me a follow and then just let me know. I have no problem. I will follow you back if you want to follow back, so I can be nosy. Y'all be watching me all the time. I'm trying to be nosy and be in your life. Let me see what you got going on. Goddamn. Hit that like button, man. If you enjoy the content, man, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new to this, but make sure you share this with friends. This is a very interesting conversation, especially if you have friends who may be in interracial couples or whatever it may be. I definitely, think you should share it with them. I think it was a great conversation this evening. The callers had a lot of very valid viewpoints. Very valid viewpoint. Boy, I'm killing it. Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, man. Den Show Live. Den Show Live at Gmail if you ever want to send an email. Napping, you ain't gonna be there anyway. You gonna be taking a nap. You napping at home, napping at work, all that good stuff. Catch the dead live tomorrow, 1 p.m. since y'all talking shit. Nightly, 7 days a week at what the fuck? The fuck? That's one thing I never. What is the fuck? I've never got that. The fuck? That's like you question yourself. I don't know how that works. There we go. Then at 10, 7 days a week, man. Make sure you get in that thing. If you can't watch, listen, denshowpodcast.com. You can go there, or you can go to your favorite podcast listening platform, everywhere except for Spotify currently. Man, hit that Den Show shop. Get some of that lovely Den Show merch. Again, it is man, look, y'all know how many appointments Scott had got canceled. Like, nah, hey, look, see what had happened was I canceled after. I wait till this. I ain't gonna make it, player. I forgot to tell you. You can call the Den line anytime, man. 833-284-3336. If you got you want to share some news, you want to have an idea for a topic, send a screenshot of some news that's going on, picture messages, memes, whatever. You can send that. You can send a text message. You can call. If I don't answer, you can always leave a voicemail. I think I gotta check the voice. I might be full on voicemail, so I need to definitely get on those and check the voicemails. If you want to support the channel, man, shout out to Turkey Flambe, man. They A-okay in my book, man. Cliff and Daniel are A-okay in my book, man. But you know, streamlabs.com/The Den Show. And if you want to support the channel on a long-term basis, you can go to patreon.com/The Den Show. Shout out to James, Tina Storyard, Betty Spaghetti, Diana, Dan, Donald Trump, Miss Goya, and Miss K. Grace. I appreciate you. Thank you. What kind of cereal you eating? I need to know what kind of cereal you eat. Man, I was going to send you a video the other day. I was watching Professor Trill. This nigga was doing like a grocery haul or whatever. And this nigga went and grabbed them golden grams, but then he put them hoes back because he went and got the cheap version. He was talking about how to be cheap on a budget. Then he doing like a $50 grocery shop. He was talking about them golden grams going hard though. But I appreciate all of y'all. I thank all of y'all. And man, y'all are wonderful people. Again, catch y'all tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central. I will have some shorter content dropping tomorrow. But with that being said, y'all be cool like y'all be cool. I thank you. Sincerely, I appreciate you, and I'm going to steal all of your pistachios when I end the stream. So it's an honor, a privilege, and a pleasure. Until tomorrow, I'm Ed Honcho. Thank you for calling in, and Chunk of the Deuce. I am out. Man, hold up. Man, look, send me some coupons. You know, give me an excuse to do whatever. You go, man, I'm telling you, man, you're going to get a box, you're going to buy 2 boxes, you're going to eat that whole box straight up. You're going to go buy a 2 box, man. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be like, man, like 2 pack now, nigga, 2 box. It's going down. Let me see who shit I'm finna steal first. I'm finna steal all the female pimp. I ain't even finna do female pimp shit right, but I'm just going to take them all. I'm just going into the account and taking all 2,000. They mine now.